Boy, oh boy. Alright. Let me get everything set up. No current live streams, you're lying. Okay. There we go. Control panel is set up. Live chat is popped out. Let me window that tab. Hello, Carrots. Hello. Hello, Sunswift. Hello, Noxious. Alright, we're getting started. Yay. Hello, Kara. Ooh, alright, y'all. I'm gonna warn y'all in advance. I am still sick. I might have to get up here and there, but I will let y'all know if and when that happens. Not trying to go TMI, but I really want to get back to streaming but I am still a little sick. Woohoo! Hello, Nox. Oh, let me get that background music. I got something different in today. I stole a different playlist. I stole a different video. So let me get that. Oh, let me move that out of the way. Okay, lock that. Let me know, is that too loud? Or is that good? Or is that too quiet? Can we even hear it? Hello, Alexandria. Hello, Nox. Forget if I even... It's good? Alright. None of it is vocal tracks, at least that I'm aware of, so there shouldn't be any issues with that, I hope. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Whew. Alright. We need Art of Vendetta as a thief. Real. That would be cool, actually. Maybe at some point I should do that. First Pangolin OC I've seen. Shoot, I was on Google looking at the other ones because I didn't know what to do. You could Google any animals a Sonic OC. And I'm sure there's at least one. About to eat broccoli, cauliflower, cheese, and chicken. Nice. Sweet, sweet. Alright. Well, I think we're... I guess just about ready to get started, yeah. I got a sandwich in front of me, but I've barely touched it because... Ugh. I don't know, my stomach is revolting right now. So, it's like anything I put in it, it just... Ugh. Horrible. I hate it. But, alright. So, yeah, today we are designing a pangolin. Well, coloring it in more like. I technically already designed it. I was kind of looking over this last night, and I don't know what color I want to go for. So I figured, you know what? We're gonna leave it up to chat. Chat, what are we saying for a pangolin's primary color palette today? What are we thinking? I wanna get some feedback in here. Oh, let me make sure I do my pinned message too. Just a friendly reminder. Let me put it in there. Right. No one has done this yet. I'm just putting this in chat because I know someone will do this. Save requests on streams. Okay. Not that anyone did this, I'm literally just pinning it right now because somebody will. It always happens. So, alright, we've pinned that message because we do not take OC requests on live stream. Copper orange and dark brown, dusty green, pink pangolin. Ooh. Well, okay. I don't want to go orange just because I feel like there's a million other, like, I don't think pangolin is a lizard, is it? But, like, I feel like orange tends to, like, be the choice for characters like this. Not that there's anything wrong with it, but I think, I could go for pink. Although dusty green is not bad either. I don't think I've really done a dusty green before. Yeah, I know it's an anteater. I guess it's like, I'm trying to like think, it's like a genre of character that I tend to see in like orange and yellow. Gold moon color? I'm not sure what that would look like. Hello, Nicholas. Dang, we got a lot of people in here right now. What the heck? I'm not used to seeing a 30 on the screen. Okay. Alright. I think pink is what I'm leaning towards today. I'm thinking like, well, we have options. We have options. We could do like a light pink, like we could do something like this. Or we could do like a darker pink, like this. Some people would call that purple, I call that pink. We could do a fucking bright ass pink like this. Honestly, I could go either way. And we could also do purpley pinks. Like, we definitely have options. We definitely have options. Okay, I think that one's just purple. Vivid pink? Okay. I kind of like this one I picked out just now, actually. I was just kind of randomly going down the color wheel. Oh god, let me change my brush. Sorry, I was literally just working on a commission, so I have to like change some of my brushes back to what they usually are. I got a really cool commission that I'm working on. As soon as I finish that one, I might reopen. We'll see. We'll see, we'll see. I don't know, I don't want to promise it though. I think I gotta rework a lot of stuff with my commissions. Alright. I kind of like the vivid pink. I feel like I've never really done a vivid pink. At least that I remember. I don't know, I've done over 60 OC designs. There's no way to remember. Alright. Well, let's go in with this pink first, and then we can kind of go from there. I also don't want it to be a pink that's too close to Amy, because not gonna lie, I'm not trying to get those like comments being like, oh my god, this looks like Amy. Respectfully, I get tired of it. So like I do get pastel pink, but I'm not trying to have it compared to Amy. That's so annoying when you get that like constantly. So we're gonna go with a mossy green. Might be a good accent. Maybe, yeah. I could see that possibly working. Yeah, let me know if anything is up with the music, if it needs to go louder, quieter, because I've literally never used this playlist before, so yeah. I kind of like this one though. I listened to it very briefly before I chose to put it into stream. Alright. But how are we doing today, chat? I kind of just like jumped into it without really... You know, we didn't really have any slow build up today. How are we doing? Navy blue. Ooh, I do like navy blue. Vivid colors would look great. Sweet. Tired today? Ah, I feel that. It's funny, I was gonna wake up early for stream. As in, I was gonna wake up at like 3:30 p.m. because I was thinking, oh, I'll do a stream at like 4 or 5 MST, or well, technically AT, because I'm in that state, but where we have a fucked up time zone. But I actually woke up closer to 12, which was weird. For viewers without context, I promise I don't have a fucked up sleep schedule. It's called I have a job. An overnight job. I do sleep like that for a reason. It's not like a I'm not it's not for loser reasons, trust me. Trust me, please. I swear. Believe me. But yeah, I woke up weirdly early. I wasn't able to sleep very well. Unfortunately, sometimes I have to deal with people in the room next door yapping really loud for hours, and it's hard to sleep, so. But I was like, you know what? It works out because I can do a stream earlier because I'm in an early time zone for the US. So if anything, earlier for me is later for y'all. So the later I stream on my end, the less people are gonna be able to show up. So I was like, you know what? Screw it. We're just gonna start stream early. I know I said 4 to 5. Yeah, we're doing 2:30. That works. Alright, let me read what y'all are saying. Pretty good. You, I'm doing pretty solid. I'm happy to get back to streaming, honestly. I've not been doing much these past few days, and I feel bad because literally 2 more people just became channel members and I'm out here doing nothing. I am trying to get back into it though. I've just been sick, but yeah, it's doing well. Trying not to get blown away since it's very windy. Dude, I feel that. It's been so windy here these past few days. Our window, oh my god, our window sucks. It's been rattling the whole time. I'm thankful it's not windy today. It probably would have come through the microphone if it were a windy day. Just peachy. Sources, trust me guys. I wake up at like 6:50 a.m. Dang. A streamer having a job? That's crazy. I know. Shocking. Dude, it's like actually so tempting to quit my job too. But don't tell anyone I said that. No, I can't do it yet, but no, it's more like burnout, but it's like I'm not stable enough to do it. I also need the insurance still, so nah, tell my job to start offering flex schedules again, then I can almost quit, but still have like benefits. Stream time, let's go. Navy blue might be nice for the eyes. True. I don't really think I've done navy blue eyes. That could be a good move. Hello, Blazing. I wake up at 7, but the downside is I always end up sleeping in the AMs. Dang. Hello, Destiny. I am pretty good. How are you? 9:34 where I live? Dang. I assume not the US then. Chat, I get to go tour a reformatory? Reformatory? What is a reformatory? That sounds vaguely familiar, but I don't remember what that is. Is that like a prison thing? Or am I just like tripping and that's like, I don't know. 436 for me, editing a speed paint? Nice. Like a prison? Okay, yeah, I figured. Now I'm a UK guy. Makes sense, makes sense. Man. Yeah, I never really got how the UK time zones work, because I have a relative who moved out to the UK, and I don't talk to her, but yeah, she basically, like, I think she e-dated. Chat, I have e-daters in my family, but I think she e-dated some dude. I don't know, the last time I saw her, she like married some dude from the UK and then like moved there, and like I didn't like even know she was seeing this guy or anything, and yeah, she kind of just like dipped, which I mean, I don't like my family either, so like based, but also, oh my god, e-dater. I got e-daters in my family. But yeah, we only tried to call her once or twice, and well, I don't know her number, but it was difficult because of the time zones. That's mono lore for y'all. E-daters in my family. Oh, that sounds so weird. But she's like a grown woman. Like, she's one of the early e-daters. She's one of the OGs. OG e-dater. That's probably not something to brag about. I don't know, is it? No, I don't think so. Where would the mossy green go? Good question. Mossy green. I might go with more navy blue instead of mossy green. Like, I see the vision, but I feel like I'd be able to make navy work better. I don't know, though. Maybe like a... I I don't know. I have to think about it. Maybe like a pale green in some area. I don't know. I don't know. I have to like start putting in more colors before I really decide. OG E-Tater and Mono X's families. Something I never thought I'd hear in my lifetime. Yeah, family lore. Nah, I usually don't go into family lore because it's all stupid and it sucks. I moved out. I ran off. I ran off to become a pro artist, quote unquote. And then I got piercings and a shadow tattoo and like I don't know, I kind of like dipped and then I haven't really I don't know, I kind of haven't really talked to my family that much since. Hey, I wouldn't have it any other way though. I'm happy. I like it. Got tattoos and piercings, dipped. I mean, what else do you do when you turn 18? Am I right? My uncle almost got paralyzed when he was younger. Holy shit. Dang, what happened there? Oh my god. I'm glad. Thank you, stream chat, for not asking about my family. Cause like low-key, okay, I'm like yap to y'all for a second. Out in the real world, I swear, it's like, yeah, I'm down to hear the story. But yeah, when like dude, I don't know what it is about like strangers in the real world. I probably sound so chronically online saying this. But what is it with like complete strangers asking about your family life? Oh my god, like it's so awkward. Like cuz I genuinely don't really have like I know people say like if your family sucked, just like lie or something, but like I can't. I don't know. Like I can't make myself do it. I can't do it on the spot. But yeah, like I don't know, like strangers out in the real world will ask you all sorts of invasive questions about your family. Thank you, stream chat, for not doing that, because oh my god, having to come up with some shit on the spot. God, I hate it. Not their business. It's not. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's so weird. Like, I just kind of side-eye him. I'm like, what? Why? Why are you gathering information on me? And like, okay. This is probably gonna sound overly paranoid, but especially living in a big city, I think, like, now that I'm like, I have 5K, so I can't, like, say, oh, people are gonna recognize me out in public. But, like, I am a little bit more careful about that information and stuff now. Because I don't, like, go around telling people I have a YouTube channel, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't need someone recognizing me and then digging into my life. Hell no. God, that's, like, scary. Ugh, the risks. We don't ask, you don't tell. Exactly. Uber drivers train me to come up with shit on the spot to hope it shuts them up. Exactly. Oh my god. Yeah, freaking, you ever need a new plotline in your story, Uber drivers will help you come up with one by asking questions that they shouldn't. Crazy. Oh yeah, let me read. Felon got caught on a tractor while heading to the dump. He got dragged down the dirt road. Ooh, when they stopped, my uncle got up, dusted himself, and him and the others went to the dump, not noticing a giant gang on his back. Huh? That is the story and how my uncle almost... Dang. Drag down a dirt road is crazy lore for your uncle, though. What? That's nuts. Oh my gosh. I didn't dip my parents dipped me. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I'm sorry. Jeez. Oh yeah, might as well let y'all know right now because I meant to bring this up at some point during stream today. But in case anyone here is not aware, I am currently doing a 5,000 subscriber giveaway. You can go over to the community tab on my channel, you'll see all the info, or you can go into the link in the description. I have also put it there, I think. I hope I did. But yeah, it's a really easy entry. It's literally just go to the Google form and it'll have you put in like your username and a platform you want to be contacted on. If you win, I'm giving away a lion Sonic OC design that was originally made for episode 6 of the Sonic OC series, so a long time ago. But I've fully revamped the reference. Because the old 2023 art, I thought it was only a year old. Apparently it's 2 years old. But apparently, yeah, I don't know. I was looking at the old art and I was like, okay, no, I don't want to give this away. It looks terrible. So I was like, you know what? Screw it. I drew a full new reference and I'm giving that away along with an extra icon, and I'm also giving away, well, 4 Toy House codes in total. So the winner who gets the lion is gonna get one, and then I'm gonna have 3 additional winners who also get a Toy House code. And that's gonna let you join the kind of really cool platform that I and a lot of other people use. I don't know. I just thought it'd be fun. So, just letting y'all know. And it'll be ending on the 11th. That's the same day I'll be drawing the winners. So, yeah, just putting it out there. How you just, yeah, it's a random selection for the winner. I'm literally just gonna put it on one of those big randomizer wheels, like I did for the 1K giveaway. I'm just gonna put all the like valid entries on a wheel, and then it's gonna roll it, select it, and then whoever wins is gonna be sent the reference sheet, all that stuff. And then I know some people already have Toy House, so depending on like who has Toy House, who doesn't, I'll probably have to re-roll a code like here and there. So like there's a solid chance people are at least gonna get free Toy House codes out of it, but there is gonna be just one winner for the lion design. Don't want a Toy House code, never use Toy House. No worries, no worries. I get it. Not everyone wants to like join or like a platform out of nowhere, so I just know that at least like back a few years ago, Toy House used to be more of like a, oh my god, like exclusive invite only place. So I was like, you know what, I have some codes on my account, I might as well see if anyone wants to. I don't know, it's just something to give away. Let's see. Hello DJB, sorry I missed that. It is going pretty good. How are you? Must ask, out of characters you've created, what do you think has been the most unorthodox design? Ooh, that's tricky. Most unorthodox. I feel like with the series, things tend to be kinda random. But, most unorthodox. I'd have to like scroll through them and look. Oh gosh. Dang. Yeah, you got me with that one. I'm struggling to come up with an answer. Hold on. Let me get my phone. Let me look. Okay. Sorry, I have to scroll down my own channel because I don't remember my own designs. Honestly, I will say the Bomb Pop Squid, I really liked that one, and I think that was definitely one of the weirder ones I've done. I feel like that's probably one of the most unique. But, I will say Magical Girl Jerboa was a pretty neat, weird one that I did. Yeah, I think it's between those two. That and like maybe the Glitter Goth Tenrec? I don't know, I feel like those are my weirdest. Let's see. Mono, have you heard of the Sonic Unleashed PC port? Yes, everyone is talking about it. Oh my gosh. It looks so good. I haven't had a chance to like play it yet, but I'm really thinking about playing it because well, I don't know. I'm like iffy if I want to play it or not because I tried to play Unleashed on the 360 yeah, Xbox One, I was playing it on the Xbox One, and longtime fans might know I wasn't the biggest fan. Okay, but I'm really weird though, because I swear, everyone's problem is always with the night stages and the werehog. I actually loved playing the werehog. I had no issues with the werehog. It's how day stage Sonic controlled that I had an issue with. So, I'm thinking about trying out the PC port. Maybe it'll be a little bit easier to get a grasp on, especially because, at least for me, I'm very used to the Nintendo layout for controllers. So when it came to like any of those like QuickTime actions, or it was a bit trickier for me just because I had to get used to the Xbox layout again. So I could just play with my preferred layout on PC, I bet, because I have a Switch Pro controller that I can just plug in. Um, let's see. Mono, have you wandered to my base in the realm? I have not. I was not on. I haven't been on today, and I don't think I really was on that much yesterday. Unless I'm getting confused with time. I don't know. So I ended up moving my base because I was just, dude, man, it's so annoying. Why me, bro? I don't know if it's because I'm like server owner or something, but I just got sick of people fucking with my base every 2 damn seconds. Something was happening or going wrong. So I was like, you know what? I don't want to sit here in the Discord complaining all the time. So I was like, I'm just gonna move my base. Mom was tired of people stealing her stuff. Well, not necessarily stealing, it was just, okay. Like, I'm not trying to start shit at all, but basically, somebody, like, went through my chest and, like, moved shit around, which I did not ask for, did not want that. I don't understand why that person, because I'm pretty sure I know who it was. I don't know why they assumed that was okay. But yeah, not a fan of that. And then the same person, I assume, because nobody else was there, then messed with my LA by taking away its item. So when I went to relocate my base because of the stuff getting messed with, it nearly flew away. Like, bruh. Like, okay, messing with like my inventory, I mean, still annoying, but like whatever, I guess. But like messing with like people's animals, like people have been banned from the server from doing that. So I don't know. I feel weird about it because I don't want to like, I don't know, part of me doesn't want to ban, like that sounds so stupid. Like I don't know, because like they've made a lot of progress and like I don't think they meant to be harmful, but like I don't know, how do you mess with someone's LA on accident? I feel like that's not an accident. You have to specifically go up to the damn thing and it's flying around, they're usually hard to catch, and then you have to take away its item. Like, I don't know, I feel like that's not an accident, but I don't know. I It's one of those things where I don't know, maybe they had good intent, but I was this fucking close to banning that person. If I hear they did anything else, and I'm not naming them, but if someone else comes to me with a report of something that they did on the server, then they're gone. Straight up. Minecraft. Minecraft really does bring out, like, some interesting, something that I think is really funny is Minecraft really does just bring out people's traits, Like, Minecraft will tear your friend groups apart. And I don't know, like you'll find out some people are great, some people are not so great because of Minecraft. It just has a way. It has a way. I don't know. This is why I went in a random direction, went as far as I could before I wanted to stop. Yeah, my new base is in a completely secret location, like straight up. It's kind of a shame because of that, I can't really link a portal. Um, and I can't trade very easily, but I would rather have that than people just coming over to my base and messing with it, honestly. Like, it's so annoying because I never wanted that. I never wanted to have to move my whole base. It was difficult. Milk had to help me. Milk's the only one who knows where my new base is. But no, somebody had to ruin it. So, yeah. Well, multiple people. It wasn't just someone. It was multiple incidents around my base that just, stupid. Thinking about joining the server, just gotta re-download Minecraft on my Xbox. Yeah, feel free. Feel free to join. It's an open realm. Are you gonna make a secret tunnel to travel? Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Dang, the server turned into 2B2T. Man, it's so silly. It's just so silly. Will you be participating in Art Fight this year? I think so. I think so. I would love to participate in Art Fight this year. I'm looking forward to it. I don't know if I want this to be the color I use here. Sorry. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing Art Fight. The only thing is, if I participate in Art Fight, there's a good chance I'm not going to be doing as much as I did last year. I think last year how many did I do? I did like 20, I don't know, like high effort attacks. I'm probably not going to do that many, but man, the only thing is I'm like kind of scared of Art Fight this year now that I'm like a YouTuber, because I'm like, I'm going to feel bad, you know? Like, if people like send in a bunch of attacks, like, that's the only thing, is like, I'm like, shoot, if I participate in Art Fight, there's a chance I'm gonna get more attacks just because I'm a YouTuber, and it's like, I do try to revenge all my attacks, but I literally just can't guarantee it anymore. Like, oof. But that's not even just like a YouTuber thing either. That's also just like mental health, having a job, like, I think I am gonna participate, but I'm definitely not guaranteeing revenges. I will try to do as many as I can, but it's not gonna be all of them, for sure. Because I also don't need to get burnt out when I'm like also working on content and stuff. I had an Enderman. When I went online, there was a hole and he was missing. A sign said a creeper exploded, but then I did research, it was too big to be a creeper hole. Someone murdered my Enderman? Huh. Weird. I don't know. That's like, I don't even know how to like, cause like, what if it teleported? What if it, I don't know. It's an Enderman. Anything could happen, to be honest. What's Art Fight? Art Fight is, so it's every July, right? June or July. It's one of those months. Basically, it's a big event every year where a bunch of artists go onto the Art Fight website, and so basically you put up a bunch of like your characters' reference sheets, stuff like that, and everyone, so there's always two teams. I think they just released the team voting like a week ago, but basically you draw other people's characters and other people draw yours, and that's basically how the whole thing works. It's kind of like art trading, but it's technically like more like art gifting. But it's just kind of like a fun little thing in the art community to spread goodwill, you know, some nice art. I've seen a lot of really cool like creations come out of Art Fight. Why does the pink look like Sonia's quill colors? Ah, man, now I'm gonna change the whole thing. I can never win! I can never win! Every Sonic character always has colors already that you're right, it does kind of look like it. No, you're fine, Sunset. I'm joking too. I'm coping right now. No, I'm kidding. Hello, Noah. But yeah, it's a ton of fun. I really like Art Fight. It's definitely gotten bigger in recent years. Like, I think more people started going on social media with Art Fight. and like really like talking about it outside of art fight. So it's definitely like a really big event now. I want to say there were over 100,000 artists on it last year. I could be wrong, but yeah, it was really cool. I am a big fan of art fight. Except for the one person who got mad at me. Oh my gosh. Though, okay. Although, I will put this out there to stream chat. If you do join art fight, please, please, please don't be an asshole. Because technically, art fight is like gifting. Like, you're giving art just because you like someone's design, basically. So if that's not your style of making art, like you don't like making art as gifts, then don't join art fight, because oh my gosh, I had someone last year, this is like lore, who so dude, I wasn't even gonna say anything to them, but then they said something to me. But somebody got mad at me because I drew their character and I forgot to change, like I forgot to rotate my canvas back, because I flip my canvas, you know, like this, like hold on, like I do it like this, you know, like I do that. That's just good practice as an artist. Well, the one attack I forgot to flip it back before uploading, someone got all mad at me, and yeah, kind of irritated because like, bruh, I gave you free art and you're mad because I didn't flip my canvas. Be real. Like, oh my god. And the thing is, I was literally revenging an attack they made for me where they didn't even like, I'm sorry, but low-key, it didn't feel like they even tried to get my character right. So it was like, how are you gonna come at me for one tiny detail on your character that I got wrong? That I didn't even get wrong. I forgot to flip the canvas. It was technically right. And then like, but like you didn't even try to draw my character correctly. Like, come on, come on. So, art fight can be fun, but be warned, unfortunately, there are some people who cause drama on there, especially as the site grows bigger. It's just like a thing that's gonna happen, you know? There's your tidbit of Mono's art interactions for the day. Reasons I don't do gift art as much anymore. I do gift art still, but I usually only do it for like mutuals. People I know aren't gonna bitch at me because I accidentally did something slightly weirdly. Fun times, fun times. Let's see. I hate school so much. Oof. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. What gave you the idea to make a pangolin? People have been asking for way too long. I made my bed? Nice. Shoot. I can't think of the last time I made my bed. Good on you. Good job. Oh my god, I'm like trying to think. When was the last time I made my bed? I have a sandwich in front of me that I've barely touched. Maybe I should try to take a bite out of it. I'm feeling like I could eat some food right now. In the middle of drawing. Let's eat. I don't want to go to work tomorrow. Yeah, I gotta go back on Thursday. But I'm still dealing with like the residuals of food poisoning, so I was looking on Google. Google said that what's it called? Google said that food poisoning in severe cases is supposed to be over in like a week. That's if I have food poisoning. We're going with food poisoning because it's funny, but it could also be norovirus. I don't know which one it is. Because they have such similar symptoms. But, yeah, I'm kind of just like really hoping it's gonna be over by the time Thursday rolls around, because I really do not need to be dealing with that at work. Ugh. I'm already so burnout. I'm this close to freaking quitting. Oh my gosh. I'm not even like financially stable enough to quit. It's just I'm that damn tired of what's been going on at work. And it's like for my mental well-being, I'm thinking of quitting. On the plus side, if I do quit, technically I don't really go see a doctor unless it's for my mental health stuff. And I can deal with that bill if I like really dive into YouTube and art full time. I'm not saying it's gonna be perfectly livable, but I could maybe make it work. I don't know. It's like there's just that much uncertainty, but if I had more time for content and for art, I could make more money from it, and then potentially, maybe, I wouldn't have to pay to go anywhere, so in the end, I might actually be able to have more income that way. I don't know, we'll see. Thinking about it, though. Hello, trio. Alright, had to take a bite of my sandwich. I had to fork it. It's funny, people... I kind of forget sometimes that, eating things like sandwiches and chicken nuggets with forks, some people see that as weird. I see that as, I'm always on my damn computer, I'm always on my damn phone. Now I have a tablet I'm always gonna be on. I just gotta keep my hands clean. I don't want a greasy screen. I can't stand greasy screens. And keyboards and all that. Chicken nuggies? Real. Is the music still loud enough? Sorry, I'm looking at the audio bar right now and it like looks quiet, but what looks quiet might not actually be quiet, so I don't know. Have you tried fruit? You can hear it? Okay, good. Like, have I tried fruit ever? Or like, is there a specific fruit? I do like fruit. I am fruity. Dude, this like eye thing is bugging me. Bruh. I'm just gonna... This is one of those things about this design where I think I'm just gonna kinda hope for the best. Okay. I'm thinking... Ooh, sorry. Another thing about being sick is like gas. Not like out my ass, but like burps and stuff. Can't believe a streamer eats something healthy. Man, execute these dang streamers who are giving us all a bad reputation. No, I'm kidding. Don't execute them. I definitely gotta clarify. I'm joking. Oh god. Actually, yeah, let me not say that because low-key that that might actually get me in trouble. Ooh. Careful. Careful. Gotta reel it back a little. Man, what's wrong with these streamers? Especially the really successful streamers. Come on. How are you raking in, like, tons of money from just sitting there, and you can't even be bothered to eat a vegetable? Fuck is wrong with you? You have money for vegetables. You know how many people don't have money for vegetables? Come on. If you're a successful streamer, and you're getting money just for sitting there, acting pretty, or handsome, or nice, whatever, then you can eat a vegetable and take care of yourself. I've had just about enough of these streamers who can't be bothered to eat a vegetable. I love drinking pineapple juice. Ah man, pineapple is one of those, ooh, oh god, that does not look good. Pineapple is one of those that makes my mouth kinda itch. I hear it has like there's something in it that can do that to people. I forget what it's called though. But I know that's a thing, that's like an actual thing with pineapple. Is this Tom Clinker? I don't know who that is, sorry. Hi, I hope everyone's having a good day. I just came from an Animal Crossing video. Was really invested until they started lying about my boy Tom Nook. Oh no, what were they saying? Hello, Nuptonot. Welcome. Tom, I do not know, I'm sorry. I'm not familiar with men. That sounds fun. That sounded so stupid. Remember when that president died and I said something I shouldn't have? Remember that, chat? Because that still haunts me. If you don't know what I'm talking about, good luck finding that in one of my old streams. Because, I said something I shouldn't have. What did I say? I said something really stupid. I think it was like, I'm not into men like that or something. Yeah, I think that was what I said. One of these days I gotta start putting together clips. One of these days. Ah, man, I don't have time for that kind of crap. I gotta, like, bully some, like, fan of mine to do it for me. No, not really. No, not really. Okay, I'm like debating whether I want to put this like here or no. I feel like we put it on this part. This part makes more sense. Tom Nook is a crook. Lies, blasphemy. That's a sweet old man giving you a house you're basically free and then demanding money. Dudes, oh my gosh, chat. So, if you're in the Discord, you probably know that Milk got me a tablet for my birthday. It was a tablet, like the specific tablet I've been looking into, that I decided, the one that I actually decided to give up on to just get a PC instead. But he got that for me for my birthday, which is like insane. I've like never had someone like do something that awesome for me. Holy crap. But so W Milk, but oh my gosh, they lied to him at the store. I feel so bad for him now. They said there was gonna be some monthly payment that was gonna be way lower, and now like the phone bill went up by like $100. Actual insanity. Like, so I was like, you know what? I was thinking of getting that for myself anyway. So I was like, we'll get through it. I'll pay for. I'll try to, you know. I will help pay for it because I was kind of thinking of getting that thing at some point anyway. But man, screw those dang phone sales, man. I don't even remember where they went. T-Mobile? Of course it was T-Mobile. Ugh. Lame. T-Mobile sucks. You know what? I'm gonna be opinionated right now. Screw T-Mobile. T-Mobile. I used to have T-Mobile when I was like younger, and that thing would lose service like everywhere. It was so bad. Like, I'm sorry, I would literally rather pay for something more expensive like Verizon if it means that I can call for help if somebody attacks me in a remote area. For my safety. Like, oh my gosh, that's so... I mean, if you have T-Mobile, no shame. But like, of course it was T-Mobile that scammed him. Fun fact, it's his own money that you're giving to him. You're selling junk to his nephews. His nephews get the money to give you from their uncle. I mean, shoot, yeah, when you really think about it. You do have a point. I have Mint Mobile, the Ryan Reynolds special, and it's so bad. Oh my gosh. That, dude, the only time I really remember hearing about Mint Mobile was from that canceled YouTuber. The one with the pyramid head. The one who was suing people? That's the only time I've heard about Mint Mobile. Oh god, I probably shouldn't, like, say too much because I think they, like, sponsor YouTubers and, like, oh my god, what are they? No. No. Are they actually good or bad? Because, like, I've only heard of them from YouTube sponsorships. And from what I've been told, don't trust a YouTube sponsor. Like, that's what I've been told, is that usually that stuff's not that good. Opinions on cricket? Never had it. No opinion. T-Mobile does suck, so does Xfinity. They're holding hands and having the worst service known to man. Yeah. Like, man, I would rather pay more for Verizon. If it means I can go out to, like, some remote area and not be scared where if I get attacked I can't even call for help. Like, Verizon may be expensive, but it's reliable. It's worth it to me. Gonna make my own service at this rate? Real. Speaking of phone providers, I really gotta, like, get my own line now. I'm, like, trying to work on that. I have so much stuff I'm trying to work on. It's so lame. Because of, like, all the stuff with getting sick and work, I have to, like, the doctor's office I went to didn't give me my doctor's note, so now I have to go get that, or else I might get fired anyway. Because how dare you get sick? But, okay, that would be kind of funny though. Imagine I just get fired because they don't send me a doctor's note. I mean, at that point, that's just a good excuse to go into this full time. Oh my gosh. But, what was I gonna say? I had something I was gonna say here. Ugh, I still gotta do my taxes. I'm not looking forward to it. I still have not gotten my W-2 from one of my jobs. I think there's a deadline of when they're supposed to send it, and they still haven't. Man, I might just have to guess. Thankfully, I was underpaid there anyway, so it probably wouldn't even be that hard to guess. Scary story that happened to me. I was traveling across the country on my own on a 1-star bus service. Oh no. And halfway through the trip it was a dead zone. I could not make sure my mother knew I was alive. That's terrifying. Holy crap. Oof, yeah. Man. And then everyone wonders why people are chronically online. Nah, I'm messing around. I did my taxes. Yeah, oh. I am not looking forward to it because I'm probably gonna have to go, like, actually see a specialist, and they cost so much. It's ridiculous. For filling out some forms, bro. Like, I did my taxes on my own last year. Easy. But there's, like, a limit. If you have, like, more than, like, a few W-2s, then I think you have to go see a specialist. It's so stupid. I hate these companies that, like, lobbied for us to not be able to do our taxes by ourselves. America is so backwards. And then, like, other countries want to make fun of us. Like, no, bro, it's not the citizens who decide this shit. Like, we don't like it either. It's so lame. Dude, like, people from the UK will be like, oh my god, you have to, like, guess on your taxes? Oh my god, you need to do this, you need to do that. It's like, yeah, unfortunately. Like, what do you want us to do about it? You want to pay for me to go live in the UK? Okay, let's do it. Fine, I'll move to the UK. I hear y'all at least have healthcare. That don't cost an arm and a leg. Yeah, it may be slow, but at least I'll get seen. At least... Man. free country if you have money. That's about it. Like, scary story. One time in school, I got caught in rusty barbed wire that they didn't bother to get rid of. Why did they have barbed wire at your school? Were you going to a prison or a school? What the heck? Yeah, like, why would they leave that? Like, I would imagine you were like a kid. Why would they leave that around kids? That's stupid. Thinking about a color for the muzzle. I want to keep it kind of pinkish. Like... Ooh, I like this. I like this. This is a good color. Some kid would ask, what's the difference? Still don't know how to do taxes, I'm afraid. They're actually not too bad. Like, it's really just look at your paper, put it in on the website. Look at your paper, put it in on the website. You might have to do like 1 or 2 things of math, but it's like addition and subtraction. Like, it's really not too bad. But unfortunately, living here, it definitely is always like scarier than it needs to be. Isn't school and prison the same thing? When I was going, yeah, it really felt like it. Dude, it's so crazy to me. The US is like school lunch meals. The prisoners get fed better. It's so crazy. Can't get over that. Like, you look at prison food and it's like, dang, they're getting that? Looks better than what I got. At my school, oh my gosh, I could like go on about this. We had... I don't know, I've never seen apples in my life that are just so like hard yet are still red. Like, how do I describe it? They, like, you would bite into one, there was no juice, and it was like chunky? I don't know. Like, apples aren't supposed to be like that. Like, I don't know. It didn't even taste like a real apple. I don't know what kind of like horrific thing I was biting into, but that was not an apple. The bananas were slightly better. Slightly. The only difference is that prison's free and is better food and education. Same thing in concept, not in execution. In a lot of ways, prison is better, but in a lot of ways, it's so much... so much worse, yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, people beat you up in prison. I mean, people can do that at school too, but there's probably a little more consequences at school. Maybe, if you're lucky. The pancakes at my school would make Captain America's shield jealous? Oh god. Yeah, we had like rock hard pancakes. They like I'm not like dunking on like the lunch ladies. I'm sure their job was stressful and like they weren't given the best like resources to make stuff. But yeah. Just the things they gave us were just unholy. Like, I don't know, like there were some days where I legitimately would prefer to just not eat. That was how bad the school lunch food was. No, I feel bad for the people who would like unironically get excited for like pizza day. And it was like, no pizza should be like that. I don't know. It didn't even taste like pizza. Like, it was like the cheese. I swear it wasn't cheese. Like, I don't know. Like, how do I describe it? It came off in one sheet, but like they still tried to make it look like it was like shredded. It tasted funny. Like, I wouldn't say it was like it necessarily went bad, but it didn't taste right. I don't know how to put it. And like the sauce, bleh, gross, disgusting. I don't know who thought putting that tomato sauce on there was a good idea. It was horrible. That's not marinara. That's I don't know. Something wasn't right. At all. I can't remember a lot of school lunches, but I do remember I ate my friend's shredded cheese to the point they got sides of it just for me. If I remember correctly, I was a cheese-loving child. I'm glad you liked the cheese at least. Although, I won't lie. Apparently my area was just really bad when it came to school lunch food. Because Milk was telling me about how his school cafeteria, dude, they had like a juice bar and shit. And their school was like bad kids. Like they had like gangster kids and stuff. Like I grew up in the South, so we didn't have that, but I was in Appalachia, so maybe that's why they treated us like trash. But you know, those darn rednecks, I guess. But I don't I don't know. I was hearing about his school lunches. Apparently they were actually good. They get energy drinks out of like the vending machines. Like, dude, they did not have that at my school. They had a salad bar. Excuse me, a salad bar. A salad bar. I ain't never seen a fresh green at my school. What do you mean they got a salad bar? I'm jealous. What? BS. Yeah, vending machines. They had vending machines. My school had one vending machine, and I want to say half of it was Gatorade. And you weren't even allowed to use the vending machine most of the time. Like, it straight up had like some kind of like timer system on it, where during like hours where like classes were, well, not classes, but like anytime school was in session, you could not use the vending machine. So you had to do it before school or after school. And because of that, you would have a big line in front of the vending machine, and you couldn't get what you wanted because, well, there's already so many other people who want stuff out of the vending. So yeah, it was like terrible. Horrible system. I don't see how that's promoting healthy eating. That's just promoting rush to the vending machine before anyone else can get there. Everything will be gone otherwise. I remember in elementary, my school got rid of chocolate milk and we decided to hold a recess and recess. Dang. Chocolate milk was like the one type of milk they had at my school that I was kind of okay with. Like, I'm still lactose, like not great. So, it was still a nightmare, but I mean, at least it was a little bit better with chocolate milk. We were required to get milk too. That was so dumb. You were required to have something that like a lot of students wouldn't even be able to eat or drink. My bad. So dumb. Also, they're French toast sticks, specifically from my middle school. Only thing I miss about middle school. French toast sticks. I also remember them being very hard. Everything at my school was hard. That's what I remember, basically. Everything was hard. Difficult to eat, hard, crunchy, no liquid, no moisture whatsoever. It's like they were begging you to go like eat and drink that milk and that juice and whatever the heck else they were giving you. Alright, so for navy blue eyes, I do want to make them a little bit lighter. I think I'm gonna go in with the eye color now. They at least have syrup? Mine didn't. Condiments? Nah. That's something probably the prisoners can have, but we couldn't. You know what's funny is that at my high school, so nobody liked the principal. She was racist. I mean, I guess it was an old white woman in the South. Who's surprised? But yeah, she like was very pointedly, like she very much had an issue, like specifically with black students, which was like just gross, just sad and gross to have to see it every day. But yeah, so she retired like shortly after I left the school. And but apparently people were saying that she was, what's the word? What's the word? There's a word for this. Embezzling? Was it embezzling funds from the school? And like, I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't be surprised if she was. Dude, she was horrible. I remember somebody in my class, in my grade, made a lesbian edit of her because she was also homophobic and like clearly had a problem with the gay kids. So the gay kids put her in front of a lesbian flag. I mean, that's what happens, I guess. Ah, man. Embezzling is the right word? Yeah. Yeah, like she was taking money. I mean, I don't know if there was proof for it because I heard this from other students, so they definitely could have been lying to me. I'm not saying that I'm not saying that they're like 100% proven. Don't sue me, old principal. But yeah, I don't know, the way she treated people, the way she acted, I would not be surprised if she was. She seemed like the type of person who would use a school for its funds. I don't even know, how do you even embezzle a school, man? How does that work? You have to be on some evil shit to learn how to embezzle a school, come on. Or is it that easy and I just don't know? Chat, is embezzling easy? Can we do it now? Oh, you're evil if you steal from kids. I mean, you're also evil if you take out your homophobia and racism on kids, but you know, you get the point. How are you even gonna, dude, that was something else that I didn't really get about my school and like the teachers is like, how are you gonna work in a school if you have a problem with like certain groups? Like, I'm sorry, but you're literally gonna come across them every day. I thought if you don't like certain groups, why are you working with them? Well, I don't get it. If you are like determined not to change your mind, and you are just wholeheartedly like you are proud and you just want to be a horrible person, why do you willingly go work with them? Like, I imagine it's like a power thing, you know, because teachers are allowed to just apparently just say and do whatever to their students at this point. But like, why? Ooh, I love the eyes. Sweet. Thank you. To have power? Yeah, it really just seems like a power tripping thing. It's so dumb. It's so silly. Small YouTuber mono says, should we embezzle? Y'all gonna get me canceled. No. Man, if I get canceled, dude, I'm actually glad I'm a small YouTuber. Especially like being in the Sonic community. Like, ooh, man, imagine. Oh boy. Horrifying. Like, you know what? I'm actually fine with not being discovered by the greater Sonic community. I say that as my channel grows, but I'm actually fine with that because imagine the problems people would make up to have with me. Like any YouTuber. Like, okay. Even just like bigger accounts on Twitter. Like, for example, the account Whisper Wolf, Harley, dude, all she does is just be positive about Sonic. And people on Sonic Twitter have a freaking, oh my gosh, they hate her. Like, not everyone on Sonic Twitter, obviously, but there's a sizable chunk that has an issue with her. And it's like, how? What did she ever do to you? Oh, she likes Prime Sonic? Really? That's the problem? Really? Really? Come on, how miserable do you have to be to have a problem with Harley? She's awesome. She's like a light in the she's like a beacon of light in the community, and people still manage to have a problem with her. Like, bruh. I don't get it. Fidel as well. Like, it's funny because Milk doesn't really, he's not really a fan of Fidel. I don't even watch his stuff, but like, I've never seen an actual issue with the guy, you know? Like, I've never actually heard of anything wrong with him. There's a different YouTuber I've spoken to before, briefly. We don't like know each other really, but Pretzel, Hard Pretzel. Someone actually on Stream Chat recommended me to him. And like his videos are pretty cool. They're pretty chill. They're just like, oh yeah, like just showing appreciation for Sonic games. Although like yeah, there's some criticism where it's warranted, but like, and people have a problem with that too. Apparently he's been called like super negative and shit. And I'm like, what do you mean? These are some of the most positive videos I've seen out of like out of Sonic YouTube. Like, I'm sorry, so many Sonic tubers that I've at least tried to watch were miserable. That's one of the few who aren't. And I don't know how people have a problem with them. I'm like, come on. Come on. Bow, 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 bow. Wait, liking Prime Sonic can get you cancelled? Damn, looks like I'm next on the chopping block. Yeah, Sonic Twitter doesn't like it if you like Prime Sonic. I honestly, you know, his characterization, like Sonic himself, wasn't really my thing in that show. But you know what? If you like Prime Sonic, good for you! Big thumbs up. You know what? Awesome. I love Shadow in Sonic Prime. I am perfectly okay with how he is portrayed. I love Sonic Crime. Oh my god. Sonic Prime, not crime, because of Shadow. It's great. Sonic Prime. I will defend Sonic Prime. I like Sonic Prime. But yeah, Sonic fandom's just kind of silly when it comes to like it's so stupid too, because I always hear people complaining. People are always like, "Oh, Sonic fandom is so negative." Sonic Crime. Sonic fandom is so negative. Me, 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 me. And then when someone's actually like positive and like treats the series like nicely, I didn't want to, not correctly, that's not the right word, like when they treat the series respectfully, then people like have a problem and they're like, no, this person should be bitching about the series. And it's like, what do you there's no pleasing you. There is no pleasing you. Oh my god, like I don't get it. Is it so hard to just, I don't know, like some Sonic fans, I swear, do not actually like Sonic. I don't know. I think this fandom has mistaken some people as Sonic fans instead of Sonic haters. I think there's some people who just hate Sonic, because there are some people you cannot please. If there's anything to do with the series, they do not like it. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I'm totally just like ranting right now. I'm not mad, I'm just passionate. Like, I won't lie, like, I'm not saying like I'm never critical of the series. I criticize things about the series that I see nobody else criticize. Like, but there's a difference in how you handle it. Like, yeah, I bitch about Sonic Colors Wii. I bitched about how, I don't like Unleashed Day stages. I bitched about how I don't like the way Rush plays. I don't like early boost games. I've figured out that's kind of like the... But you know what? If you like those things, good for you. Good for you. Keep doing that. Keep liking that thing. You know what? That's awesome. I'm glad that there's Sonic media for everyone. If it were up to one person, what all good Sonic media is, we would have a terrible series. The fans? Sorry. There's some really talented, amazing, skilled fans out there, but they don't necessarily know what is gonna be good for the series. They don't know what's gonna be good for the fans. Like, I don't know. I don't know. It's kind of like the, like, I know it's like the cursed words is the Sega hire this man type stuff. And honestly, I used to think like, what's wrong with that? But nah, I kind of see it now. I kind of see why people say that's cursed to say. Because not every fan, you know, a lot of, you know, like every fan has their valid ideas, but not every fan is gonna know what's gonna actually appeal to all of the fandom. But I also don't like the people who are just like, oh, the fans are gonna have to fix everything. Bruh, I hate that stuff too. That's like, ugh, pretentious. It's always the fans who don't work on anything who say that too. They'll just like take somebody else's, like, oh my gosh, perfect example is the Unleashed PC port that just came out. I see people, like, probably as I'm streaming right now, there's probably people on Twitter going, yeah, look at this, the fans just fixed everything, oh, Sega messed up, like, oh, they didn't release a Unleashed port, and now the fans had to fix the game, and blah blah blah. And it's people who didn't even work on it. How are you taking credit? Not taking credit, but how are you gonna hold up someone else's work as like, oh yeah, look at this, like get all smug about it, bruh. I cannot. Shit's so corny. You didn't even work on it, bruh. Acting like they did something and they didn't. You did nothing. You sat in your chair and you downloaded something. You probably pirated it. I'm not shaming, but like, you probably did. Jesus. Though if your favorite Sonic game is 3D Blast, my first question will be who is blackmailing you? I actually have dreams to work for Sonic Team. It seems like something that would be cool. Like, I've thought about it before. Like, would I want to actually work on the series? Not saying that, like, not like assuming I would be able to, you know, but like, I've thought about it before is like, would I want to? And it's like, you know, I'm actually okay with being a fan creator. Like, cause look at how much harassment the staff get on a daily basis. Namely like IDW staff. Ian Flynn, like, well, writer, but like, I don't know if I want to work on the series. It's a little scary, actually. It sounds cool. It sounds cool, but like, ooh, man. But also thinking about like the limits and stuff that would come with working on the actual series. Like, I think if possible, I would like to make being on like the fan side of things. Like, I want to make that my thing. Like, I love the series, but I don't know if I would be the best person to actually work on it, you know? And I think maybe more fans should have that mentality. Instead of like if you want to aim for working for Sonic Team, go, like, follow your dreams. I'm not here to discourage that. Let me make that clear, because I know like what I'm saying might come off as like I am, but I'm not. But I've kind of realized, like, you know what, I think the fan content space is where I want to hang out, because I don't know, I see what the actual staff go through, and I hear they're working with all these limits, and like, I don't know if I could do it. Honestly, I don't know if I'm the right person for it. Like, heck, sometimes I even question if I'm the right person to be a content creator. The Sonic fandom scares me a little too much to fully get into. I'm already dealing with one not great fandom, Cookie Run Kingdom. This fandom is hell, please save me. Oh my gosh, I've not gotten into Cookie Run, but I've heard it's bad over there. I'm so sorry for you. I have no involvement with the game. I've never played it, but I have heard of how bad the fandom is. It's like its reputation precedes it. It's like a gacha life. Like, no shade to gacha, but I'm sorry. Your community, gacha players, y'all have a terrible reputation. And it's not your fault, but like, it is a thing. Known issue. If I joined, I would just be one of the background coders you always see in the credits. That's cool, yeah. Yeah, I get that. Like, I definitely wouldn't want to be like a face of any sort, you know? Like, I think like at most, I could see myself like wanting to do like, what's it called? There's an artist I really like that I tend to see specifically working on like those. I don't even know proper terminology, my bad. But like the Sonic channel art, is that the right word? Like there's a certain like underwater like blaze. A lot of like really good blaze art comes out of this artist. She has like a really cool lineless style. I forget her name, but I think if I were to work on something like that, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. I'm mainly like a character artist. I am getting into like scenery and backgrounds and stuff, but like, yeah, characters are definitely my main thing, which is like honestly kind of a weakness for me. I feel like I gotta work on that before I actually try to get into any like, you know. Then again, I'm not trying to get into Sonic Team. But I feel like I have a lot to work on with my art before I ever try to get into the industry in any sort, if I ever choose to, which I don't know. I've heard the industry's a little hellish and scary. I don't know if it's my thing. Like, I'm someone who really doesn't work well with, like, I've kind of, like, realized this. I really don't work with, like, well, I do work with deadlines, obviously. Like, I take commissions, so I do have to work with deadlines. But just from like experience with like some clients, like I've had people kind of rush me before, even though they agreed to a 1 month commission deadline, and they pushed me to get it done sooner, much sooner. And yeah, that didn't I don't work well with that. And if that, like, I like the art, like they were like, can you get this done like this weekend or something? Like, even though it was only like a week into their commission too, it was like ridiculously short amount of time that they wanted to turn around. And you know what, my art quality suffered because of it. They got something that wasn't that good, and then they didn't commission me again. And it's like, well, you rushed me. You pushed past boundaries and did something you shouldn't have, so you know, you can kind of only blame yourself for that. But oof, if that like one experience in itself, I don't know. If it's that difficult with just that experience, I'm like, oh god, being in the industry might not be my thing. Because I can't imagine. Like I do operate on hard deadlines. That's not the problem. But what the hell? Sorry, I heard a door slam. Always something going on in this house. Let's see. Good game, amazing story, surprisingly dark story for being about pastries. Surprisingly dark story for being about hedgehogs. I'm familiar with this. But lord, the fandom and not knowing when and not to glorify something. Uh-oh. I'm a Cookie Run Kingdom fan until the game dies, unfortunately. What bothers me is that toxic fans compare any game or story that takes inspiration from Sonic, like Spark or Freedom Planet, feels like the media is worth less and it's just another bootleg. Yeah, I've seen that too. It's like, I really don't like that when that happens, because it's like, man, that's so stupid. Like, someone actually went out and made something, well, not someone, a whole team, usually. They go out and they make something different, and it kind of like, I can kind of relate in a way when it comes to like art and making Sonic OCs, because no matter what I do, I always have people comparing my characters to official Sonic characters or like other people's OCs, and it's like, it is a shame when people really like, you can tell they put in the work, they put in the effort to make something their own, And some people, unfortunately, are just so desperate to compare it to something else and call it a ripoff and all that. And it's like, I don't get it. Why? What's the point of being like that? Why can't we just like enjoy things without feeling the need to like reduce any like creator's stuff to just, oh, this is just this? Like, especially when it's like actually like pretty original. Like, you know, like I never played Spark or Freedom Planet, but at least from what I've seen, they don't even like look like Sonic, you know? Like, I'm sure there's some similarities, but I don't think it's enough to really be properly compared. Exactly, people seem to forget that no idea is entirely 100% original, never been seen before. Out of all your OCs you made, what is the worst one design-wise? The worst one? Oh boy. Probably an older one. Worst OC design. Probably one of the ones I made as a joke. Let me look. Worst OC design I've ever made. Let me check. Worst OC design. Yeah, well, I don't know if it's my worst, but I would say one of my least favorites was actually the frog I did. Like, way back in episode 8. I have not done another frog since because I just really didn't like how it turned out. Like, and I feel bad because people always ask me for a frog, but I don't want to do a frog. I just don't want to. I don't know, that one turned out like so that I just don't want to do it again. Do I have any others that I think are just like bad? I don't know. That makes it sound like I think so highly of my stuff. Bad OC designs. I mean, look at my sketchbooks from when I was like 12. You might find some more bad ones there. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of like my worst in my opinion. I just really didn't like that frog design so much that I never want to do another frog again. Hiyo, I love your channel and I found it a couple days ago. Just want to ask who your favorite Sonic character is. Shadow! I'm basic! I'm basic! I love Shadow! I'm so basic! Shadow's amazing, but I also really like Rouge and Blaze. That's my top 3. Stretching. Shadow, Rouge, and Blaze. The best. Love them all so much. They're amazing. Yeah, I would die for them. I love the hot pink you chose for the Pangolin OC. Thank you. The worst OC is to be the OC I made when I was 7. Are you gonna make an old video where you roast your old art? Oof. I wouldn't really be able to. Like, a lot of my old art was in sketchbooks. Like, I didn't really start digital art until fairly recently. So like, if I did, I would probably only be able to pick from my digital art. Because a lot of my sketchbooks are just missing or I threw them away. Just because I've moved a lot. But even so, it's like difficult to like, I don't know, I don't really want to roast my old art. Because, I don't know, I still like tried. Random thought, because Vendetta's a cat. If she was a warrior cat, would she be in Shadow Clan? Hell yeah, she's edgy. Of course she would. Hello, Lunar Sonic. My favorite characters have to be I almost said Scourge. Scourge, Surge, and Dr. Finidivus. Surge is another character I really like. Literally, if I didn't have those others in the top 3, Surge would be top 3 for me. She's definitely my #1 IDW Sonic character. Absolutely. I saw the frog. That one's a yikes for me, dog. Yeah, I think at that point, like, I was kind of like still so new to the series. I didn't know what I was doing type deal. I don't know. It was just not like, honestly though, that's kind of like the thing with frog OCs, like in the Sonic series, is There's not a lot to go off of. There's like one frog character in Archie Sonic, and that's who I base that design off of. And I'm sorry, but that character's also ugly. So I didn't have a lot of reference. And at the time, I just wasn't really as comfortable, like, I don't know, with like my own designs. So I tried, but I just was not a fan of how that one turned out. And like, people keep telling me, "Oh, make a frog, make a frog, make a frog." I was like, I already did a frog. You know what? I did my quota. I did my quota. I did a frog. I'm not doing another one because I don't like making them. And I won't lie, I think some people fail to realize occasionally. Not everyone in chat, but there are some people who fail to realize I don't have to make something if I don't want to. And I'm not gonna do it. And pressuring me won't do anything. It'll just make me annoyed. I work off of spite, so if people try way too hard to make me do something, I'm not gonna do it. That, I'm sorry, but that's literally how my brain operates. I can't make myself do something I don't want to. Let's see. The turtle was not bad though. I wouldn't mind trying a turtle again sometime. How would you feel about a silver game in the Frontier style, but just more polished and different? I'm not a silver fan, so I don't know. No opinion, really. Opinions on glass frogs? They're neat. Silver Redemption 2025, I miss them. I would not mind a Silver Redemption. Like, that's the thing. I feel like they just gotta release a good game with Silver, and I'll change my opinion on him, but I'm sorry. I'm not a Silver fan. The sins of a YouTuber is that I'm not a Silver fan. I'm actually not even that much of like a Sonic himself fan. I mainly like Shadow when it comes to the hedgehogs. I love Lanolin and Whisper. They feel so underrated, but they are so well designed and cool. Yeah, I like them too. They're nice. Especially Whisper. I feel like I kind of relate to her in some ways. My boy Flying Frog was ugly though. Can I do Art of the Turtle? Yeah, if you want. I am probably never going to use that design ever again, to be honest. Like, pre-episode 20 designs are probably not going to be used again, except for the episode 6 design. And I might remake the episode 1 design for episode 100. But I don't know. Man, 100 episodes is so crazy to think about. I've really been thinking these last few days about... That air freshener scared me. I've really been thinking these last few days, you know, because I haven't been posting the series. I've been thinking about how I want to do them. I think batches of episodes is the way to go from here on out. Because here's the problem. Here's the problem with the OC series. Is that YouTube Shorts, the way it operates, its algorithm, is just antithetical to artists. Ugh, it's so stupid. Like, if you're not posting one short a day, your views are just gonna tank. Like, you need to consistently post every day. And, you know, I tried doing that for a bit. I can't do it. I'm sorry, I can't do it. It was not sustainable. I was overworking myself. And don't get me wrong, I did get money from it, but like, it wasn't quite enough to really make the, like, you know, it just wasn't sustainable. So I've realized maybe what I need to do is I'll kind of design more things on stream, you know, like kind of do regular videos at some point, hopefully. I've been trying to get back into long form videos and I just haven't finished what I'm working on, but I've kind of realized maybe batched episodes are the way to go, where if we go maybe like, I'm hoping to do like 10 to 15 at a time, maybe like 14, because 2 weeks worth. I would really like to have it so that I could do kind of like a daily upload, but technically, you know, I made those episodes in advance. That way I can just have them hit the algorithm, boom, 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 each day, and hopefully get like the views like the good views from it, you know? Ah, like I do love the OC series, but the views were falling off when I was uploading them last. I think the last one didn't even hit 1K, which that probably sounds a little out of touch, and I apologize. But considering how well the OC series was doing before when I was uploading it daily, I'm like, crap. I think I gotta change the approach. So, it is a shame, but I'm working around an algorithm here. So, it is what it is, as they say. Alright, let me keep drawing. Enough yap. Shut your yap, mono. That's what the chat is probably saying in their heads. They're nice enough to not tell it to me directly, at least. Saw someone on Twitter say that Infinite would be a rival to Silver, and my mind was like, Wild Trash versus Garbage. Oh no! Dude, don't let like half the fandom see Milk say that. He will get doxxed, probably. Oh, I'm sorry to the Silver fans in chat. I know y'all exist. I'm sorry. I know I speak down on him. I apologize. I honestly though, I would like to see Silver and Infinite get their redemptions. Maybe not in the same game, but I would like to see a redemption for both of them. Like, I'm not, like, that's the thing. I'm not against these characters coming back. I would like to see them get a second chance. Like, the only characters I don't really want to see get a second chance is the freaking Deadly Six. Oh my god, what are those, bro? What are they? I'm sorry, I'm not really a Deadly Six fan. They look so silly. I don't know. I wish I could say silly as in like the positive, goofy way, but eh. Whatever the heck. Yeah, no. Nephilis might joke to you. I like Sonic, but it really depends on the characterization. The characterization matters, like Boom Sonic's funny, Prime Sonic's pathetic, positive. Movie Sonic is adorable, they feel so different to me. Yeah! Like, yeah. I like all the different interpretations of Sonic. I feel like Sonic doesn't need one interpretation to be good. And you know what? If one interpretation isn't your thing, that's fine. Like, but I think it's nice, actually, that we have a lot of different interpretations. If anything, that just means more people can appreciate the character. I see no issue with it. Lock the Deadly Six up and throw away the key, except maybe Zaz, I like him. The only one I'm kind of okay with is Xena. I mean, she's okay. She's okay. I wouldn't even say I like Xena. She's fine. She's just fine. That's it. She's allowed to exist. I will permit her to exist in my head. The others, I don't know. What layer is this on? Oh god. Sorry, I've lost some things. What layer? Bro, what? Oh, found it. Found it. Found it. Yay. Okay, there we go. Bro. Okay, hold on. Me when I can't color in the lines. I have issues. Ah. Oh my god, it's almost like we already knew that. Then again, I'm a Sonic fan. What do you expect? Man, if you don't expect people to have issues in me in the Sonic fandom, that's on you. Just saying, just putting that out there. It's necessary for me to mention that. I don't know why, it just is. Honestly, the Deadly Six never felt deadly to me. More goofy than anything else. Yeah, the Goofy Six. The Circus Six. The Six. Hello, Quentin. Welcome. Oh my god. I'm gonna draw an OC for me. Cool. Sounds good. Alright. I think I'm kind of debating how I want to do these shoes. I was thinking of them like sandals. I think I am gonna stick with that, sandals. Oh, I have an idea. Let's see. Oh, I hear a weird noise outside. What is that? Is somebody doing their yard? Random question, but should I ask my crush out? Sure. I don't know. Why not? I mean, worst case scenario, they say no and you just move on. Live and learn. Exactly. Live and learn. We're a Sonic channel. We've Sonic lessons here. Live and learn. I forgot I needed to make banana bread. I only have an hour. Alright, I'm gonna watch the background of baking. Oh, sweet. Hey. Banana bread's awesome. Open your heart. Yeah. I don't know why I said it like that. That's not how the song goes. I just use the basic brushes. I don't really have any special ones. Live and learn. Man, live and learn's such a banger. I love live and learn. Okay, what layer was I on? There you are. Okay. Have to go, got parkour to do? Sweet, good luck, be safe out there. Coloring in the lines is for bitches. Sorry, I'm trying not to be silent. Do you have a favorite Sonic style? I guess adventure. I don't know if there's really a specific one. That or that Sonic artist I was talking about earlier. The one with the lineless style that I really like. Forget her name. I gotta figure out her name. I know it's a she. I just tend to forget her name. Congrats, you could say she opened her art. Your designs and art is so inspiring to me. Makes me want to start making adoptables, TBH. Thank you. I'm glad. Yeah, I mean, I could use the bucket tool, but I like to do my line art after I do the colors. I don't know. Like, I also just find literally whatever program I use the bucket tool in, it's broken. I don't know. I don't have a good experience with the bucket tool actually working. Like, I don't know. I also just like coloring things in. Like, yeah, it does make the process faster, but I don't know. I like coloring things in. I think it's just a bit it's like therapeutic. I don't know. I mean, art is kind of like therapeutic to me. So, yeah. Yeah. Do you use soft or cell shading? Do you use normal? I kind of just, I don't don't know. It's like hard to answer because I kind of just go with the vibe. It depends on the piece, really. Sorry, it's just a bit tricky to like answer all that at once. It really depends on the piece and what I'm going for. Like, I don't know, I don't really have a specific method. Ba- 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 bum. Dun 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 dun. I could try that light green I was thinking about. I don't know where I'd put it. Mono, you mentioned you started doing digital art recently. You got any tips for making the transition from traditional to digital easier? Well, one of the things well, I've kind of moved away from it now, but one of the things that I used to do like a lot was, and I still do it sometimes, of course, but drawing, like sketching traditionally and then moving into digital art, because at least for me, when I started digital art, I had a really hard time like balancing like I don't know why, just like perspective and stuff would be kind of skewed. It just took me a bit to get used to sketching digitally. Um, so if you have an easier time sketching traditionally, I do recommend just doing that. And that way you can focus on getting used to your program and like actually like how do I put it? Like you can get your hand more used to like working, especially like on a screen. I know for a lot of people working on like a tablet or a phone or whatever they're using, like that transition to like a different like an actual screen to draw on can be kind of difficult. Um like I know that's why a lot of people get like the paper texture screen protectors. I don't use those personally, I feel. I do not want my nibs getting worn down and all that, but I find like taking a sketch, it just takes a lot of the struggle, like that you, like any like frustration you could have from sketching digitally, you at least won't have to deal with it at first. That way you can get used to line art, which you're getting used to like smooth motions, colors. You know, obviously you can do whatever you want with the colors, so it works out. I guess that's like my only like real big like tip. Besides that, I mean, I do recommend trying to watch like a couple of tutorials on like your program of choice, but also experiment. Like, definitely don't be scared to like try different things. Like, I know personally, when I was starting to get into digital art, everyone for free programs, because at the time I didn't have money, everyone was saying, oh, use Krita, oh, use GIMP, oh, use whatever. Krita? I'm sorry. I hate it. I hate how it works. Ugh. Oh god. Like props to them, it's open source and all that, but you do not have to, just because people say a program is good doesn't mean it's going to work for you. Doesn't mean you're going to like it. Like it, and it's okay. It is perfectly okay to not like a program. So, feel free to experiment, find what works for you best, and then I would probably look at tutorials and all that. Definitely try to learn your program, because I find, at least in my experience, especially like I just started using Clip Studio, literally just started using Clip Studio. Um, Also, there's like no shame in using free programs. I have been using Ibis Paint, and I still use Ibis Paint to this day on my tablet and on my phone. I only use Clip Studio on the computer. There is no shame in using a free program. Sorry, I had a rant about this on Twitter the other day, so I gotta like. It's like a good chance to like mention it. Do not let people think you're. Sorry. Do not let people convince you that you are using a trash program just because you're using a free one. It's fine to use a free program. Like, if I like, I've had so many people do this whole like, what? You were using Ibis? No, I'll defend Ibis till I die. Ibis is great. Like, it got me into, like, properly got me into digital art. Like, Ibis is great. So, yeah, use what is available to you. And when it comes to, like, actually developing art skills, like, you, like, this is something I also want to put out there is that brushes and program will not make you good at art. Like, yeah, everyone's got their respect for Clip Studio, everyone respects Procreate, whatever. That's great and all. But you don't have to spend money to be a good artist. And I don't like that a lot of the art, like the art community kind of has that mentality that like, Mom, did you forget the canvas is still stocked? Oh no, I didn't forget. I know it is. I just like working like that sometimes. There we go. I can flip it back. Easy peasy. But, yeah, no, because, like, I've seen the art community people, like, and they also, like, kind of, like, glorify, well, not glorify, but, like, a lot of people kind of act like brushes are what makes an artist, and I won't lie, it is low-key insulting when people act like your brushes are what makes your art good. No, no, it's not. Dude, I've been using the same brush on Ibis Paint, the same custom brush that I found, like, on the little asset library thing since the day I started on Ibis Paint. I found that brush and I love it, but you know what? Like, you look at my art that I made with that brush years ago and it looks like ass compared to what I make with that same brush today. It's not about what brushes you use, it's about knowing how to use them and also tweaking them to your liking. Because I won't lie, like custom brushes can be great, but they're not gonna work for everyone. And a lot of times you can get a lot of the same functionality out of basic brushes, but they're good for like texture and stuff, I find. I don't know. I'm ranting. I'm ranting. Stretching. Whew. Let me read chat. Sorry. Green first spot. Oh god, no. Honestly, a lot of my drawings consist of just Sonic, but can also go Super Saiyan, just colors everywhere, and it somehow turns out okay. Ooh, that's another fun, like, little art thing. When it comes to, like... Okay, this depends on your style, so don't take this as all-around art advice, it's not. But, I just want to put it out there that, at least for my art style, I find that my art started benefiting a lot from not just using like flat basic colors. Like, how do I put it? Like for my flat colors before I go in with any lighting, my colors used to be really like for example, what I'm working on right now, this pangolin, I would not have colored these like quills, is that the word? I probably wouldn't have colored those like put more colors down into your base colors. And I'm not saying like you have to make an overcomplicated like sparkle dog OC, but what I am saying, and this is one of my favorite things, and unfortunately I'm not on Ibis Paint, so I can't like quite show you, but one of my favorite brushes in Ibis Paint, and I'm actually working on making a similar brush in Clip Studio right now, is a brush that has a very slight hue shift to it. And that brush, oh my god, I love it so much because it adds a very subtle difference to your colors, and it just adds depth. Like, you might not be able to see it the best, but I promise it's there. I don't know, I need to like demonstrate it at some point. It's a bit hard to explain, but I will say that your basic colors actually do matter a lot even before you get into lighting, because if you have like don't get me wrong, you can do a lot with other like layers and stuff, but it's easier to change your lighting and stuff when you've already got good basic colors down. Let me see chat, what are y'all saying? Got recommended Fire Alpaca, do not miss it. I tried Fire Alpaca and it was really not my thing. Whew. I tried Paint Tool Sai way back in the day. It was the free version, like the trial. And not that Sai is bad, but I cannot stand that light mode. Sorry. Eye bleeding. I like my art programs dark. Let's see. Especially fine if you have no money to use Photoshop. Exactly. I do not support companies like art programs, any of that requires a subscription. I refuse to support them. So, you will not see me using Photoshop. I do know how to use Photoshop because I did take classes on it in high school and I have drawn in it before. But I am not paying my own money to use Photoshop. Screw that. I do not support Adobe. Bro, I don't even use a pen for digital art. I use my finger and I don't really mind it at all. Yeah. Alright, stick with that. I spelled my question wrong. Meant to see how many OCs do you have? It is impossible to count. I am sorry. It's a lot. It's way too many. Depends on what you count though, because like series designs for my own stories, like too many. It's impossible to count. Finish that turtle fan art. Yay! Thank you for making a pangolin. They're my favorite animal. Have you ever thought of a name for her? No, I don't. So this is gonna be one of the adoptables I sell, so I don't name adoptables. I think I used too much baking soda. Whoops. Totally agree with your brush take. I will hold on to the crunchy pixel brush I use for everything until I die. Borple. I use old unsupported software like Flash. Flash user based. This pangolin is coming along really well. Sort of in and out right now because of commissioning stuff as I watch. Oh, sweet. Hello, lasagna. But yeah, that's just my art takes for today. Okay. Let me get back to drawing. I always get sidetracked. This stuff always takes so long for me. Alright. Let's do... I'm thinking we go... Oh, I was gonna try to... Oops. I forgot what I was doing. I was gonna try to put some green in there. I am debating where I want to put green, if at all. If at all. I don't know. I'm really iffy on adding green. Wait, okay. Wait, I have an idea. You sell your... Yeah, I sell my stuff. My stuff. My stuff. I work on a Sonic OC series. And I started selling the designs from it because I don't ever use the designs I make from it. It didn't start as I sell them, but it became it. Every time I'm on these streams, I love how chaotic. Ooh, my bad. It is compared to other streams. Me too. Like, I like that I have a pretty, like, slow chat. Like, sometimes it can be a little active, but, like, usually I can keep up with it. Usually I can kind of go back and read everything. Nothing wrong with, like, big streams, big chats, but they are definitely not my thing. I actually kind of like being small. At least in the streaming sense. Even if the subscriber number is kind of... Ignore that. How far can one subvert the Mobian style and still be Mobian recognizable? I don't know. I've seen some pretty, like, out there ones on Twitter. Like, I feel like this could look different. This is messing with me. Hold on. Sorry, I have to edit this green. It's bothering me. No. Yes. Maybe? Okay, wait. I like that one, I think. I don't know. I'm so iffy on that green, y'all. I'm really iffy on it. I know that was like a suggestion. I know it was like a deeper green was what I was recommended. Oh no. No, thank you. We're not doing that green. Maybe forest green? See, that was what I was kind of recommended before. It was like a forest green, but I'm sorry, I just really don't like how it looks. I don't know. Uh, of course I have to like erase out some things and like fix it up, but still, I feel like dark is not the way to go with an additional color like this. I think that's the problem. I think the problem is the blue already exists, and the blue is already like a really dark color. So it just doesn't really look right to make another dark color right beside it. Try. Oh my gosh, you're giving me hex codes. Okay. You know what? I fuck with it. Let me see if I can put that into Clip Studio. Hold on. I've not figured out how hex codes work on Clip Studio. Give me just 1 minute to see if I can figure this out. HLS? No, I was working at HSV. Can I put in a hex code? Does it work? Maybe I can convert it. I might need to convert it to, let me see if I can convert that code real quick. Hold on. 174A432 HSV. Okay. It says red. This is so weird. Okay. Red. So it's red. Can I like, dude, it doesn't let me like fill it out. What the heck? This is messing with me. So it's red 23. Where is red 23? Red 23 is all the way down here. There has to be an easier way. There has to be an easier way than what I'm doing. Okay, hold on. Wait, HSV1 and HSV2 are both types of herpes simplex virus. Whoa, I'm not looking up herpes. What the fuck? No. What? I just looked at the Google AI thing and it was talking about herpes. No, I'm trying to figure out how to convert a hex code. Not if I have I don't have herpes. What the fuck? What? No. No. What the hell? Google AI sucks, bro. I'm tired of this. Why does this exist? Give me a minute. Okay, I have an idea. I have an idea. Hex code. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pull this up on some website. And then... It's enough internet for... I know! Okay. We're doing shenanigans. I need to figure out how this works. I'm sure there's an easier way than what I'm doing, but... I'm still new to Clip Studio. Don't mind me. Okay, I got a screenshot, right? I found this on a website. Okay. So we take it from there. Now we're gonna try to color over it. What the dude, herpes jump scare thing. Ooh. I do appreciate the hex code, but I do not like how that looks. I'm sorry. Ooh, I think the problem is that it's a dark green, honestly. Like, I could try to, like, adjust it. You can double-click your primary, secondary color boxes and... Oh, yep, okay. Thank you. I figured there was an easier way. Let me check. Oh, yep, it just popped up. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, this color just isn't my thing. I'm trying to like lighten it maybe, or like slightly change the hue. No, okay, not warmer. I think warmer is bad. I could make it a little more blue to fit better with the blue. Oh my god, sorry, I can't get over that. Jesus. I kind of, let's see. Ooh. Maybe? Thinking. I'm thinking. Thinking. Ooh. I kind of like this color. Okay, I don't want it like super saturated. I kinda, let's see, I don't know. Sorry, I'm like trying to figure this out. What do we think about this color? I made it more cool toned. Ooh, sorry. Burping. Like the rest. Well, hiccups and burping. Oh my god. I think I like this color. What do we think, chat? I was thinking I would put the same thing on like the wrists. And like the shorts, like the little fluffies. Okay, let's go with it. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. Alright. I am gonna have to like go over some of this and fix the colors. Whee! Fun time. Outside of Sonic, what are your favorite franchises? I like... Oh. Oh, what the heck? What's happening? Okay, there we go. I like Pokemon. That's kind of been my... Actually, it's funny. In some ways, you could say I'm a bigger Pokemon fan than a Sonic fan. But I love Pokemon. I'm obsessed with it. I also like... I suppose I can say I like Animal Crossing now. I didn't like New Horizons, but I do like Pocket Camp. I like Rune Factory. I do enjoy Kirby. I wouldn't call myself like a huge fan, but I do like Kirby. I like Klonoa. I like Viva Pinata. That's one of my favorites. Even better than Animal Crossing, Viva Pinata. Love that game. Well, the like 2 games I got. At least for like video game stuff, that's what I like. Cooking Mama? Never played it. How long have we been streaming? 2:07. Oh, the music is probably looped by now. I didn't even notice. Drawn to Life franchise? I have not heard of that one. Do you collect display items at all? Not really. Like a little bit. I won't say I don't. I mainly collect Shadow stuff, but I am starting a small collection of Sonic figures. But that's kind of like the only thing I'm really collecting right now besides like Pokemon cards. But the way I collect Pokemon cards, I specifically collect them for art. I'm not looking into like the other stuff. Made by the same team behind Scribblenauts. Oh. Have I ever mentioned on stream how irritated I was about the Scribblenauts Switch port? Do not buy it. Do not buy it. It is a scam, basically. You can't enter like anything. It's a pre-selected list of words. What's the point of Scribblenauts if you can't enter things? Come on. That's like the entire... Bruh. That's like the point of Scribblenauts. And they said, let's port it to Switch and make it so you can't type anything. Nintendo moment? What the hell? What's your favorite Pokemon type? That's tough. I'm between like the fire type but I also really like the fairy type and the ghost type. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I think my stream might be getting a little more delayed than usual. I don't know. I don't know, I'm looking at chat and it seems like it's coming through a bit later than usual. I think stream's a little bit delayed right now. Whoopsie. OG Scribblenauts didn't age well design-wise. Yeah, it's a shame. For me, Pokemon, Sonic, Dragon Ball, Yu-Gi-Oh, Spider-Man. Nice. Got the game 3 on Wii U. I want to be able to feed uranium to a hungry NPC by calling it edible. To me, that is the spirit of Scribblenauts. Exactly! Exactly. Not gonna lie, you give me like ghosts and electric type vibes. Electric types are pretty cool too. I guess I tend to associate like electric types with being high energy. So I'm not a very high energy person. So I guess that's the reason I don't think of it. But I do really like tech. So in a way I could still fit into the electric type. Plus I like a lot of well, I do like some electronic music. Not as much as I like rock music. But yeah, I could see that. I get it. The ghost and electric types are respectable. I think Scribblenauts Unlimited is the best one. I forget which one I played recently. What the heck? Why did my color square turn into a color triangle? I didn't click that. you can't even see that. My color thing changed. I don't think I clicked on it. Oh well. Oh well. The moody electrics like low-key toxicity. Ooh, I do like low-key toxicity. That's a good one. That's a good one. I do agree with that. I do like that one a lot. I'm trying to think like what other electric types I like. I do have an appreciation for them. Zeraora is like probably my current favorite Pokemon. But Braixen was my favorite for like the longest time. It's like Fennekin is still my favorite starter, for sure. But I think right now it's Zeraora that has become my favorite. I don't know. I really, really like how it was depicted in that one movie. The Zeraora movie. Like, oh my gosh, that particular Pokemon movie, I don't know. That just like changed something in me. It broke me away from Braixen. I love Braixen, and not oh, it's such a shame liking Pokemon like Braixen. I feel like Braixen doesn't get as much of the reputation as liking like Gardevoir or Lopunny, but I hate just being like a normal fan of Braixen because people will still side-eye you over it, and it's like no. I just like Braixen. It's just cute. I like Serena's Braixen, like I think it's adorable, like it's not like a ugh. Ugh, people ruin it for everyone. God dang it. But yeah, I think Zeraora is my new favorite in recent times. Hmm. Infernape is my favorite. He's my goat. He's solid. He's alright. Oh my gosh, speaking of Pokemon. Oh man, the Discord server knows. I was a bit dude, I've kind of my feelings kind of like mellowed out as I sat with the news of the new starters. But I won't lie, the Legends EA starters, I was initially very disappointed. I'm sorry, that's like my least favorite starter of like every type. Oh man, I'm sorry. But oof, Chikorita, never picking that one. Um Totodile. Eh. Tepig? Oh boy. Ooh, I was pretty disappointed. But I've mellowed out. You know, I'm not crazy. I was like, you know what? Fine. I'll pick Tepig. Like, I'll give it a chance. I'm waiting to see those final forms, because I have a feeling we're gonna get regional forms. So I'm waiting to see what they do. Because, you know what? I decided I am going to approach this optimistically. I am going to be positive about this. You know what? They're probably going to get regional forms and or megas. So, you know what? I'm just gonna, you know, I am going to sit here and I'm going to hope for the best. I'm not gonna be super harsh just yet. I mean, you know what? Fine. I'll give Tepig a second chance. But man, I don't know. I think it's just the Gen 2 starters in general. Because, you know what? My opinion on Cyndaquil did change. I used to not like Cyndaquil. I used to think it was kind of lame, it was boring. The problem with Gen 2 starters is that their stats are all copy-pasted. I also didn't like that. But, Hisui and Typhlosion. That's the counterpoint to what I just said. Hisui and Typhlosion. You know what? Great. I like it. I like it. Fire Ghost, that's sick. Love it. So, you know what? I'm open. I'm open to having my opinion changed on the other two Johto starters. But, yeah, I'm also just like, I think it's because they're the Johto starters. They're those Gen 2, like, I don't really... It's not that I don't like a lot of Gen 2 designs, I just don't care for that era of Pokemon designs. Like, call me a new fan or whatever, but I don't know, I like the newer design philosophy, actually. at least most of the time. I don't know, there are some exceptions, obviously. Yeah, I don't mind Emboar's shiny. I hope they keep a good shiny for whatever form it gets. Like, I will say, at least the shiny's neat. That blue fire, that works pretty well. Let me read chat. Sorry, I was kind of yapping. Let's see. Question before you go. Have you ever noticed a trend of red and black and yellow colors on characters? Here and there. Here and there. Not that often. To me, Unlimited was the best in terms of grade, but Super Scribblenauts was the best in terms of actual quests and puzzles. Do you like the shorts where Professor Oak gets hurt by Pokemon? I'm not sure if I know which ones those are. Gardevoir is currently in slot number 2, but number 1 is stolen by Ceruledge. Ooh, that's another really good Pokemon. I love Ceruledge. Not as much of a fan of Armarouge, but I love Ceruledge. It's good. Love it. I love Lopunny because rabbits were my favorite animal for the longest time in my life, but man, it's hard constantly fighting off allegations. Yup. Like, I feel like Braixen at least gets the benefit of, like, I don't know, maybe, like, because more people see it as, like, cute, and because it's, like, one of Serena's Pokemon, I don't know. But I do still deal, like, I have still dealt with people being, like, weird. And assuming I, like it, like, for weird reasons, which is, like, ew. Ew. Man, why is it always the assumption, you know? Oh, I think the music finally looped. Let me know if y'all get tired of the music. I can try to change it. No, I understand I'm in the same boat for years. Gardevoir is a comfort, and Florges is still in my top 10. Yeah, Florges is pretty good. I like Florges. It's an underrated one. I'm a simple man. Charizard will always be my number 1. Call me what you will by starting Gen 3s. Charizard is my main, never gonna change. Join Discord server. Oh yeah, welcome to the Discord server. Do you have a favorite electric Pokemon? Zeraora. Okay, now I need to go bye. Alright, bye Lasagna. Thanks for tuning in. Okay, I think I've mostly caught up with chat. Not open to having my opinion changed on Tepig. Hate Tepig till I die, but hot take, I love Chikorita. It's really cute to me. Man. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. It's so funny to me. It's so sad. If you picked Chikorita in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, you're just doomed. That's like hard mode. And they don't even tell you it's hard mode. Oh man. I think like my primary thing with Chikorita is just that it's too plain. Like at least with like Tepig, I can appreciate the detail. Like Pignite it exists. It's an awkward middle stage. Emboar, I can at least appreciate the details. Like, I will say, like, it's not a Pokemon I like, but at least I see what they were going for. With Meganium, like, with that whole line, it just feels too plain for me. I don't know. Like, that's not to say that more detail equals better all the time, but I don't know. It just wasn't my thing. A bit too plain for me. Alright. Shadow, Honey the Cat, Eggman, Litten, stereotypical demon and dragon. True. They do go well together though. Let's be honest, Chikorita needs love, and if it becomes grass and fairy, I hope it gets the ability that weakens poison 4 times. True. I wouldn't mind seeing what they come up with. Like, that's the thing. Like, as much as I am saying I don't really care for these starters, I don't really like them. Like, I will at least say, like, I am intrigued to see what they do with them at the end of the day. Like, I am not by any means a hater. I just want to make that clear. I'm not a hater, and I'm waiting to see what happens. Before I like once they show off the forms, then I'll probably have a more proper opinion on everything. I'm not gonna stick with this color. I'm gonna hue shift it. Give me a minute. Okay. Oops, no, not Control T. Control U. Yeah, I wish people would not assume the worst about it just because they like Pokemon that they view in that specific way. Like, doesn't that say more about the people saying that than it does, you know, people who are just casual fans of those Pokemon? Like, why do they think of, you know, why is that their first thought? Valid take, I do agree. I just hate the Tepig line for personal reasons out of spite even. You know what? Fair. That used to be me too. So that, I get it. Ooh, I like this color. I want to add something to, like, the shirt, I think. I think the shirt needs a little bit of, like, pop. Something to, like, break it up. Because there's a lot of, like, dark colors in this area. I could try... Or, I think that is the color I was using for... Is it? Hold on. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Okay, I think I have an idea. I just don't want it to be, like, super plain. Sorry, I'm, like... Don't mind me if I'm kind of just, like, doodling mindlessly. I'm trying to think of, like, what I want to do to make this, like, look better. I should play the, when I get the chance, I want one of the so I've been thinking about, like, different stream playlists to use. I think at some point I'd like to add the Rush soundtrack to my little, my little collection. I was also thinking of adding the, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers the Sky soundtrack, because I freaking love that music so much. I don't know if this looks weird. I think it fits. Okay, idea. What if I make this strap the lighter blue? I think I can add this color in more. I just want to, like, vary where it goes. Maybe somewhere on the gloves? I could do... Where do I want to put this? I don't know. You know what? What if I just, like, kind of put it along, like, the top of the gloves? That's kind of, like, what I'm thinking. Man, I feel weird doing details like that sometimes, because it's like... sometimes my posing does not show off certain details the best. Which is like, ooh... man. It's fine. It's fine. You know what? If someone interprets it differently, that's fine. I don't care if people redesign, like, when I sell it. I don't care. Literally, the only thing I care about is, like, people not, like, trying to pull the scalper move on me. The scalper maneuver. I don't think I'm that popular. Better not be. Oh my god, I'd be pissed. So you're probably going to be able to catch the Gen 6 starters, and my favorite starter in Legend ZA starters is Totodile, but that would overlap with Froakie, and I do not like Tepig, Chikorita, so I don't know. I'm low-key thinking, if I somehow don't like any of the final forms, I am just going to bring a Fennekin into the game and use that, because that was kind of my dream from the start, was that, because Fennekin was my first Kalos starter. Like, Fennekin was my first starter ever. X and Y were my first games. So, I kind of really wanted to do this game with Fennekin. You know, it's like, it's on those personal things. Like, it has that significance for me. So, yeah. I'm thinking I'm probably gonna bring a Fennekin in if I don't appreciate any of the other starters enough by that point. If they can truly wow me with the final forms for the new starters, then I'm open to using them on my playthrough, but I really want to bring a Fennekin into the game. I think that's the way to go for me. I love Fennekin too much. Hello, Sharita. Also, I might go. No worries, no worries. Thank you for tuning in. She looks like a ninja? Yeah, low-key. I see it too. I'm like starting to get that vibe. I see what you're talking about. You know what? I think we'll go with it. Like, I do not mind the ninja vibe for her. Okay. I'm gonna make this like a darker. There we go. Is it bad to say part of me still wants to change this color? This green color? I don't know. It's like the further I go, the more I feel like it doesn't fit. I think I'm gonna try to edit it again. Lighter, maybe? Ooh, wait, I like that. I like that. I like that. Holy crap. Holy crap, I fixed it. I think this is what I want. I think we're gonna go with this. Sorry. I know someone like specifically suggested a darker green, but I like that way better. I like that way better. That just like completely fixed my issues with this design. Oops. Oops, I moved a layer and I didn't mean to. Where's my... Here they are. Looking for my palette. I forgot to keep adding to my palette. Dude, I got a big palette up here. I want a poison or dark type Meganium or a mega form for Delphox, or not entirely relying on Pokédex completion to progress. Yeah, I do not want to rely on just the Pokédex. That gets boring. Man. Yeah, I would love to see a Mega Delphox, or just some kind of, like, I really, like, oh man, it'd be cool. I want to see them do more with it. Especially, it's not that I dislike Delphox, but I was a little bit underwhelmed by its final form. So, I am eager to see if they do something with it. Sorry, I gotta take another bite of my sandwich. I'm hungry. You know, in fairness, they did good by Cyndaquil, so who's to say they won't with Totodile and Chikorita? Exactly. Like, I'm definitely trying to be positive. Like, I'm trying to be, like, what's the word? Optimistic. I am looking forward to see what they do with those designs. Although, if you're gonna pick three of my least favorite starters to be the Legend ZA choices, I want to be wowed. They better wow me. That's my one thing. I do have expectations. Thank you. Sorry, taking a few bites real quick. Starving. Dude, my mic is so sensitive now. Is it really picking up my chewing? I had to turn it way up. But I'm starting to regret it. I might, you know what, chat, low-key, I'm thinking about getting a different microphone. I hate to do it because I literally just got a microphone, but I'm low-key thinking of switching it. I'm a bit, at the first I thought it was good, but I'm kind of having some issues with it that I didn't expect. And low-key, I'm thinking about getting a different mic. I'm having too many problems with this one. I missed my headset. It's a pangolin. We're working on a pangolin. Alright. Took my few bites. Back to being a starving artist. Kidding. No, oh wait, let me take a drink of my soda. Soda! Okay. Okay. Back to work, back to work, back to work, back to work. Back to work. Gotta go. Alright. Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate ya. Good luck at school. Alright. Whew. Okay. I've stretched, I've drank, I've ate. Let's get back to it. So. Oh, I forgot I was adding my palette up here. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 colors. Not bad, not bad. Oh, wait, 9 colors, 9 colors. I gotta add this one. It's so funny watching the, like, number of colors go up on some of my designs. Alright. I think I'm like looking at this and I'm trying to see if there's anything else I want to like modify. But I kind of like it as is, actually. I think, chat, are we ready for line art? I'm thinking we might be ready for line art. I mean, I don't know what else I would change, to be honest. I kind of like it as is. I think this is clean. Like, right now, this is clean. Alright, line art time. Oh, let me merge all my color layers down real quick. And I do want to fix the colors up here on this little thingy, because I know I kind of... the way I did the layering didn't work very well for that. So, alright, let's merge our color layers. Boom, 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 boom. Done. Okay. Now I'm gonna go in up here and just fix it up real quick, because this is gonna bother me. Technically, most of that I can cover it with line art, but, you know. That's kind of why I like doing line art, after colors. I know that's not like a typical... And sometimes I will do line art before my colors, but I find, at least because I struggle a lot with coloring inside the lines, I find a lot of the time it's actually easier to go over color with line art. I don't know. It's a vibe that I like. Alright, scribble that in. May just be my bias. Bye. I don't know why I said it like that. Bias. Sorry. But Mega Sandslash and Mega de Dunsparce, please, Game Freak. Dude, Mega de Dunsparce would be crazy. I would like to see that. I would like to see that. I'm not even like a de Dunsparce fan, I just think that'd be funny. Kinda like de Dunsparce. It would just be funny for it to exist, and it exists. And I forgot I'm not like streaming super late at night. It's like 4:58. It's like a reasonable time. What the heck? Unnatural. You know? It's so weird to say. It's so crazy to think about. Like, the whole quitting my job thing. Like, the fact I'm considering it. There's just so much going on with my job right now that I hate. And I'm like thinking to myself, I'm like, man, I could like make this my regular. I could like normally stream at a reasonable time where people could actually like be able to tune in. Like, I don't know, chat. It's tempting. It's so tempting. Like, I'm not saying it's smart. I'm not saying I can make a living right here, right now, but I feel like I'm at that weird, like, tipping point where I could make it enough. It's just I have to have the time. But, you know, I have to make that time by not having another job. Ah, I don't know. I really am thinking about it though. Like, actually. I mean, worst case scenario, go get another job? I mean, it is difficult, but I don't know, maybe. At least I have like a good company I can put on my resume now. There is that. How do I wanna, sorry, I'm thinking about what brush I wanna do line art with. I think I'm gonna use my texture brush. I like my texture brush. Yeah, that one. Alright, turn this down. It's gonna look a little silly for a minute. Bear with me. But especially if I start taking, something that I kind of didn't really realize, but has kind of been brought to my attention more recently, is that people actually do want my commissions. See, I closed them because nobody was buying them. Or like whenever I did have them open, I was kind of having trouble finding people who were actually like, who wanted what I offered type thing, you know? Like right now, I've decided to narrow back down into Sonic art. I've kind of doubled down into it. Because that's what people want. I rarely find people who want something different, and I kind of just want to do Sonic art. It's kind of what I'm good at. So I do know that at least I now have people who would commission me if I just had the slots open. And the problem is I just haven't, like, between like work and everything, like, it's just taking me longer to make to do commissions right now. So I'm like, man, if I just like open up, like if I quit the job, open up commissions again, like properly start taking them like fully again, because right now I only take one or two at a time because it's like it can be too much otherwise. Like really start working on the Adoptable series, start streaming more. Like if I do all those things, I think maybe I could make it work. Like, I don't know. But then again, like, online stuff is always like, there's always that like layer of uncertainty, you know? So it's like, I don't know. I don't know. I have to really think about that. But more than ever right now, I'm thinking about quitting my job. I'm also just like, partially because I'm having like issues with work now when it comes to like, I mean, they're kind of looking for excuses to fire people right now, which is frustrating. It's funny, but frustrating. Cause they are like cracking down like crazy, morale is super low, like, ugh, it's a mess. Like, I'm not saying we're normally allowed to like, technically you're not supposed to have your earbuds in, you're not supposed to like go on your phone at all, but right now, like there's been like a building problem with favoritism at my job, and it's really bad right now because they're cracking down, they're looking for excuses to write people up, and so of course all the favorites aren't getting written up, but everybody else is, and it's like, ugh, man, I'm like really mentally drained with the job. They're not putting up time off that they promised they would. So I'm kind of in that like, man, what if I just quit? I don't know though. What if I'm like self-sabotaging? I don't know. It's like scary. Sorry, I'm totally just like venting to stream chat right now. My bad. Oh man. But like, my current job is kind of just making me miserable. I'm like, man, what if I just like really like, I know I have the drive. I know I can put in the effort. Like, if I can make this whole silly Sonic artist thing a thing, I don't know. I feel like I'd be a lot more fulfilled in life. What if? I miss Absol in the modern games, not gonna lie. True, me too. Yeah, something like bizarre is like, isn't Absol not in Legends Arceus? Isn't that like the game where it would make sense to put Absol in? I guess not. But I'm pretty sure he's not even in the game. Ridiculous. I miss the National Dex. Dexit was like one of the worst things that ever happened to the Pokemon series, and I stand by that. Hardware limitations? Bro. You went to a more powerful device. Not that, like, it's not like the most amazing thing ever, but come on. What do you mean? Banana bread has been successfully put in the oven with minimal mishaps. That's good. Hopefully it comes out nice and yummy. Are potatoes good to eat when it's Thursday? If that's some kind of reference, I don't know what it is. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Just joined in, letting you know that your art is amazing. You're genuinely awesome. Thank you. Appreciate it. Welcome. We're chilling right now. Sorry, I'm kind of running out of things to talk about. What should I talk about? I was kind of just like yapping for my job, about my job for a minute there, but like I don't want to yap about that forever because that stuff like, that stuff's miserable. Let's yap about something better. What is there to yap about? Welcome to the mono streams where a 21-year-old just yaps and draws. I'm sure I have something, I just have to think of it. Yeah, I saw Sonic 3. Best one yet, in my opinion. Man, absolute cinema. That was a really good movie. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah! You know what's funny? I actually made, like, I recreated the Amy reveal, and I was gonna post it by, around the time that I was like, okay, around this, like, I think I said mid-January or February that I was gonna, like, be open and talking about Sonic 3 on YouTube, just because I didn't want to spoil anyone. Yeah, I had art that I just never posted. Whoops. That happened. It'd be like that. Not gonna lie, you make me want to stream. Looking forward to the day where I have the audience and resources for it. Yeah, it's pretty fun. I like it. Like, it's not like something that's like super profitable or anything for me right now, but I find it fun. It's fun. Like, there's a certain appeal to it, especially when you have an active chat. Like, I won't lie. Like I'd say like half of it really is just having like an active chat, just an audience to listen in. Cause like I am able to yap, but it's funny because like in real life, like Ask Milk, I'm actually, well, not around him so much, but I am a very quiet person. So it's actually like kind of funny that I'm able to come on a live stream and yap, because I usually struggle a lot with that. I guess it is kind of funny in many ways. Live streaming does make me come out of my shell. Like, normally I don't like talking to people. Normally, I am very closed off, but who would have guessed using a silly little cat avatar would actually make me more social? That's all it takes. Join the Sonic fandom. Social like issues? No. Well, okay, I still have them, but they're reduced somewhat. A little, just a little. Not around him so much, yeah, cause she yaps my ears off. My bad, my bad. Hey, at least I trust you. At least I trust you. You know how many people I don't trust? Vast majority. I have no damn trust for other people. Okay, I'm learning to have some trust for others, but it doesn't come easy. Brush texture is so yummy. Yeah, I like this one a lot. It's funny. It's just the textured pen in Clip Studio. It's like basic brush that was just there when I loaded up the program. I like it. It reminds me of one of my other brushes. In Ibis. Favorite movie and it beat Disney. Yeah. Do you know who Bunny Rabbit is? Yeah. I actually like Bunny Rabbit a lot. She's it's funny. This could also be a controversial opinion in the Sonic community. I like her better than Sally. In my opinion, Bunny, at least from the media I've read and looked at and watched about Sally, I'm sorry, she's not as interesting to me as Bunny Rabbit. I like Bunny better. I know some fans of Sonic would probably burn me at the stake for it, but I actually like Bunny more. I think she's a really cool character. I like her concept. I like her voice. Like, I like everything about her, just about. She's cool. Good, blah, 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 sorry. Good character. That's what I'm trying to say. If I cannot struggle to speak. Yes. Alright, gotta turn down this layer even more so I can see what I'm doing. Is Milk still in chat? If not, I'm just gonna text him. I want a Gatorade. Sally has her moments, but all around she's mid. Hey, I didn't want to say it, but yeah, she's not. I don't know, like, I feel like I don't know enough of Sally to say, but she just doesn't interest me the way, what's it called? What's her called? Oh shoot, Chatmon Milk actually did his job. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Thank you. Thank you, Milk. I didn't even see what he deleted. Dang. Do you redesign OCs or do you... sometimes. Occasionally. I mean, the character that's gotten the most redesigns is Vendetta. Just because she's my main. I don't know. Usually I do outfit changes instead of full redesigns. Alright. Can't wait to get done with the line art. I want to color the line art and then we're gonna light this pangolin up. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to, you know, I should probably try to get used to not swearing so much, considering wasn't your last redesign just giving Yvette different, yeah, it was just giving Yvette different clothes. There's a different design, like, outfit for her that I have been meaning to work on. I had a doodle that I never finished, but I really like it. It's not like gonna be her permanent outfit, but I do have a different alternate outfit for her that I'm working on. I really gotta do more for that little lizard. Alright. Alright. What was I saying before? I think I had something I was saying. Crap. I don't remember. I forgot! Sorry, I don't know why I do that with my voice sometimes. I just change how I speak occasionally. It's weird. At least I haven't had to rush out at all today. I was honestly scared that was gonna be a thing. Ugh. Dude, y'all, chat, that was my first time with food poisoning. And I'm still pissed off about it. Oh, man. I had never had it in my life till these last few days. And oh my god, it is debilitating. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. Oh my gosh, like it feels horrible, especially when you're like, when you know you have stuff you work on too, like that you need to work on, like commissions and shit. Cause it's like, I was just sitting there and like you can literally see my Discord status that's like showing me on Minecraft, and it's like, trust me, just because I'm on Minecraft doesn't mean I'm feeling good. If I'm on Minecraft for hours at a time, I'm probably stuck in my bed for hours at a time. Oh my god. Do not recommend. 0 out of 10. Do not go get food poisoning. Do not eat Jack in the Box, because that's where I got it. I got my food poisoning courtesy of Jack in the Box. I don't know what the hell they were doing in that kitchen, but it did not... It was not cool. Oh my gosh. Oh man, I really have to wonder, how on earth, like, because I used to work in fast food, how do you, like, do it so badly that you're giving people food poisoning? And it's funny, I looked at the reviews for this place. I was like, you know what, why don't I, like, I was just curious. I was like, huh, like, after we learned it was, like, that's what it was, and, like, that's what was going on with our bodies. Yeah, I went to check the reviews for the location we ate from. And literally, like, next to all of them. Okay, I swear some of them were AI generated. I think they AI generated a few 5-star reviews because their reviews were so bad. Because, like, some of them just legitimately made no sense. Like, just nonsensical. Like, almost sounded like they were for a different place. Or that they were made by, like, really confused people. Like... I don't know, they didn't seem right. But then, like, any review that wasn't a 5-star without that weird text was like, yeah, they gave us the wrong food. Yeah, we felt sick. Like, what? And that's been going on for months. And, like, people complaining that they don't feel safe in the restaurant because of all the homeless people. Which, honestly, that's a lot of areas around where I live, so I don't know why people are still surprised by that. But like, yeah, it was crazy. I'm like, dang, how is corporate not like investigated this location? It seems like they get a lot of complaints about like wrong orders, like making people sick. Like, dang, I cannot imagine. Like, I get it, it's fast food, they're underpaid, I understand. But like, come on. How are you having this issue for months? And now people are getting food poisoning from it. Come on. I'm sorry, there's no excuse for why your restaurant should be giving people food poisoning. That's ridiculous. It's a shame too, because like we don't really have like too many options for like stuff we can walk to for like food. Um, because yeah, like there's one place we used to go to, but they started renovating, so we can't go into the dining room. The other place, it's not bad, but you get sick of the same place after a while. And then Jack in the Box, which now we don't want to go back because they gave us food poisoning. So it's like, oh, we're left to just like one restaurant until the other one reopens, or we walk even further. But usually when we go get food, it's right before work. We get something to have for lunch, because at work we have a canteen, but it's like really expensive, like ridiculous. Like one ramen cup is like $2 and it's like 50 cents at the store. It's ridiculous. That's like everything they sell just about. So, you know, when we don't really have time to like make things at home, fast food is kind of your next best option. Oh man. Whew, not going back to Jack in the Box anytime soon. You know what? It's fine. Their food was mid anyway. It's freaking hangover food. That's literally their reputation is hangover food. I just didn't expect food poisoning to be the next reputation that they'd get. It's one thing to be hangover food. It's another when you're poisoning people. Oh my god. Man. Like, it's so crazy too, because like, ooh, here's something random I can yap about. People will be like, oh, why don't you sue? Why don't you sue? Why don't you blah blah blah? Just go sue. And it's like, I'll be like, well, you know, suing a lawyer, it's expensive. And people will be like, oh, why don't you just go get a pro bono lawyer? Okay, but that's still not accounting for like how mentally taxing like dealing with the legal system is, and like I don't know, man. That's such a stupid thing I hear from people. Like there is a time and place where that is an appropriate sentiment. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that's bad advice. But I swear people throw that around to like everything. It's like, okay, not everything is a lawsuit, Karen. Some people just want to get on with their lives. Not all of us have like months and years to like throw into some like incident that just happened on a random Thursday, you know? And I feel like people who say that just don't, I don't know. It's like they don't really get what they're saying. They don't think about it. They just say something. You know, when people are just saying words and they don't actually have a point. You know, even I do that sometimes. But fast food's genuinely bad for you. Yeah, we know. We all know. I never said it was good. But for a lot of people, when you don't have time for food prep, that can be an option. Not a good option, but it's an option. Although after this food poisoning incident, maybe we can, hopefully we can start. I'm thinking maybe I'll bring more Lunchables to work or something. I don't know. It's a shame because I actually kind of liked Jack in the Box's curly fries, but it's not exactly worth being that sick for so long. Do 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 do. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Do, do, do. What to yap about? Sorry, I'm trying to think about something to yap about. Not trying to go quiet. hardest part about being a streamer. Keep talking, even if you have nothing to talk about. Hmm. Um. You know what's crazy is when it comes to pizza places. Let's talk about pizza places. When it comes to fast food pizza, I think the only fast food pizza I like is Domino's. Like, they usually have good deals. Their stuff tastes decent. Like, at least compared to other fast food pizza, I'd much rather have it over any of the others. It's kind of funny. Like, Little Caesar's absolute trash. Sorry, not sorry. That is some of the worst pizza I've ever eaten. And it's like, it doesn't even matter where I get it from. You get some in the south, you get some over here. Nope, it's bad either way. It's always bad. How does that happen? How are you just so consistently mediocre? Like, Domino's, at least when Domino's is bad, I don't know, for me it's like rare that it's like actually bad to a point where I don't want to eat it. I'm so thankful for Domino's existing. I like Domino's. When it comes, like, I don't really, like, what other fast food pizza places are there? I forget. Papa John's, is that a sandwich place or a pizza place? I don't even know. Or am I thinking of, what's its name? I don't know. I don't even know. What am I talking about? Do you like Marco Pizza? Never had it. I've never even heard of that place, actually. Ironically, Little Caesars is quite popular in Mexico. Dang. Maybe they have like better, because I know like laws are different in different countries. Like a lot of stuff that's allowed here is banned elsewhere. Maybe they're like forced to use better ingredients. That, or I just feel bad. I'm gonna hope that they just have to use better ingredients in Mexico, like they're forced to. And that's why their stuff maybe is popular. Maybe it's like actually good. You know what's crazy is that I've heard about people just like moving to Mexico now because of the cost of living. And I won't lie, the thought did cross my mind, but I would also have to learn Spanish, and my pronunciation is trash, unfortunately. Like, I can kind of pick up Japanese, I can kind of pick up Mandarin, but Spanish I really struggle with. I think it's the sounds. Like, Mandarin I had a harder time with, like the sounds. Japanese was probably the easiest for sounds. Oh, I think Japanese has the most like similar sounds, at least to me, to how I'm used to speaking. But, whew, Mandarin, difficult. Spanish, I sound stupid. I'm like embarrassed to try to say things in Spanish because I'm always told I did it wrong. And so I'm like scared to try. Oh my gosh. But I don't really want to like move to a country if I'm not going to learn the language, you know? I feel like that's stupid. Who does that? Come on. Well, plenty of people do it, but I don't want to do it. But then again, I also hear like when it comes to Mexico, like you have to be careful because of like corrupt police and stuff, which yikes. I mean, that's America. I mean, that's similar to here, so at least we're used to that, but I don't know. Like, I hear, like, it just might not be worth it. Like, cost of living might not offset. But these are just things I've heard. I've literally never been to Mexico, so I am fully uneducated in the subject, so I'm not saying this is the way it is, because I don't know. I genuinely don't, so if I'm saying something incorrect there, then I definitely am saying something incorrect. I wouldn't know. You mentioned curly fries. Ever had Arby's? Yeah, I have rarely had Arby's, but I liked the curly fries when I had them. Like, yeah, Milk doesn't like Arby's, so we don't really go to Arby's. He's kind of like specific. I I don't know. I can't diagnose him, but I kind of suspect there's like a ARFID thing going on there. I don't know. Who knows? Not my business. But yeah. Their meats are kind of eh, but the fries I remember being good. My dad is good at Spanish. Oh, it's very lovely there. My parents are thinking about owning a house there so we can stay during the winter. Oh, nice. Yeah. Like, it's one of those things where I'm just not, I think I just don't know enough. But I have heard it's like good and bad about Mexico. I mean, everywhere is gonna have its good and bad, duh. But yeah, I'd have to pick up Spanish. Difficult. I wish I was. Apparently, like, your ability to learn languages decreases as you grow older, which is like, ah, man. I already struggled with the ones I did try to learn. Like I can pick up some things though. Like, I'm not completely hopeless at languages. Like, I think maybe because I read a lot, like I'm actually I kind of had to dumb down how I speak in a lot of ways because, you know, I not to like pat myself on the ass, but I actually am like pretty good at English. Like, I don't know, I know a lot of words that a lot of people don't, and I know how to use them. And maybe because of that, it's easier for me to identify like similarities between languages and stuff. I don't know, maybe it has nothing to do with it, but um yeah, I don't know. I haven't like properly studied any language in so long that it's just like, ugh. It's a matter of I just have to get back to it, really. I'm sure I'll pick it back up, but yeah. Then again, I just have so many other priorities in life right now. Then again, like moving like entire like countries is like tricky, you know? Like, especially if you've never even been there. I mean, how are you gonna move somewhere if you never know, if you don't even know what it's like? Um, okay, just this hand, I think. Oh, in the eyes. I need to do some lining in the eyes, and it should be ready to color the line art. Well, color, yeah, basically. But, I don't know, if I were to move to a different country, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. That it's like tricky. I hear Canada's a thing too, for like, you know, like obviously like staying on your own continent's the easiest, but I hear Canada also has a lot of issues, so you don't hear about them as much as you do ours, but I don't know, I've heard that's like an iffy choice moving to Canada. I hear it's expensive. Um, but at least, you know, everyone speaks the same. Well, not everyone. Oh my god, that sounded stupid. My bad. That's not what I meant. But at least like it's mainly English, I think. I could be wrong. I think like French is like a thing there too. I don't know. But maybe the UK. At least I know other Sonic fans exist in the UK. Kidding. I know they're everywhere. French is common in parts of Canada. Yeah, like, yeah, I didn't want to, like, say 100% because I wasn't sure, but I swear, I thought, yeah, yeah. Oh, God. Dude, we had a French guy, one of my old bosses at the job I had before this one. Dude did not give me a good impression of French people. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I'm sure plenty of French people are lovely. But man, that guy was horrible. Weird and rude. Mainly. Condescending. That's another word for how he was. But then again, I feel like condescending behavior is like something I just commonly have to deal with anyway. Maybe it's because I'm young still. Ah well. Oh, to be young. But by internet standards, I'm old as fuck. Oh my god, I just realized how much color spill there is up here. What the heck? How did I never notice this? Oh my gosh. What? Oh my god, this is a mess. Okay, I gotta fix this. Sorry, chat. I didn't realize how much of a mess this area was. What the f- How did I do all this and not see it? What? It's like everywhere. Dude, this is like a freaking 5-year-old coloring on the wall. Why does it look like this? Come on. I gotta fix this. I know I can do better than this. I'm better than this. I can do better. I don't know what it is, but every time I look at the pangolin, I get this odd feeling like I'm seeing something I've seen before. Do you have a hard time learning Spanish? Yeah, well, yeah. It's mainly just the pronunciation that's hard. Swap the green, I see, love the grays. Yeah, like as I added more colors, it just wasn't working out, so I ended up just switching it. I think I like it better now. Okay. I think... excuse me. I think I fixed the color spill issue. It's funny, I don't usually like doing, like... I don't want to say skin. I don't usually like doing eyelids that are the same color as the muzzle, but I made an exception today. Okay. I think we're just about done coloring. Coloring, lining, whatever. Alright. It's time for the moment you've been waiting for. 1, 2, 3, ready. Mika Mika Bing. Sorry. Can't get that out of my head. See ya, lasagna. Alright. Liner coloring time. Blah, let me like stretch and like lean back in my chair for a minute though. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna take like a small break before I start working on lines. Well, coloring the lines. Whatever. I'm gonna take a few bites of my sandwich. I'm just gonna sit back, take a quick break. Let me tilt the mic a little. There we go. I don't know if that's better or worse. I'm tired. I don't know why I woke up so early. I was having trouble getting to sleep, if anything. But yeah, I'm gonna just lean back, take a minute. And eat. It's like I always something like when it comes to stream is like I feel weird taking a minute sometimes. I guess it's because there's like that expectation. Well, not really expectation. I guess I put it on myself to like constantly be talking and doing stuff. But like I've also been streaming for 3 hours without like a single break, so I'm gonna just take a quick break right now and just eat, drink my soda. I got a Mountain Dew Code Red with me right now. Matches my hair. But, alright. Yep, quick small break. Just, I mean, I'm still on, I'm just eating. I can still yap, but I'm pausing the doodling. I like this sandwich. The sandwich is good. Sounding fat on the mic right now? Sorry. I think that can come off as insensitive, my bad. Ah! Ew, there's a charred bit. I hate charred bits. I can talk about that. I could be opinionated about that. I hate charred bits on my food, bro. Like, oh my god. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I am not into grilled food. Stuff tastes weird. I don't get the people who actually like eating the charred shit off their food. I'm sorry, but to me, that's burnt. That's inedible. Tastes terrible. Like, you try to, like, eat that, and it just, like, explodes in your mouth in this, like... It, like, coats your mouth with this, like, nasty burnt taste. Ugh. I hate charred food. Well cooked is one thing. Charred is another. Charred means you messed up. You burnt it. But that's just me. That's just my opinion. Alright. I'm gonna stay leaned back for a minute here and just, like, keep doodling. Hopefully I'm not too far from the mic. I just need to, like, lean back for a minute. I've been, like, gamer stanced up at my computer for the last 3 hours, so... I do need to lean back for a minute, just so I don't know, break something. Not break something. Probably twist something, pull something, I don't know. What's the word? Alright. Doodle doodle. We gotta color in some line art, buddies. Buddies? Why'd I say buddies? Y'all aren't my buddies. Man, I don't know if it's weird, but I get scared to, like, say mean things. Or things that could be taken as mean to stream chat. I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm a creator who can get away with bullying my chat. I don't know. Do I need to test the waters? Or do I just go for it? Oh, man. I don't know. But I also, like, feel bad. I don't want to be, like, mean, you know? I'm not, like, it's one of those things where it's, like, people choose to tune into you, and it's, like, I don't know, I feel bad if I spent the entire time just, like, bullying them. I don't know. Some streamers can bully their chats. I feel weird about it. But, like, what if it's funny? I don't know. Maybe it's funny? I struggle to understand humor sometimes, so... No, I think part of the reason I get scared to bully my chat is because whenever I start... This is gonna sound so stupid, but at least historically in my experiences, whenever I stop pulling my punches and I start, like, really saying things as they come to my mind. I do speak my mind on stream, don't get me wrong. But I do hold back some things. But I've found in in the past, whenever I speak my mind, I end up unintentionally saying roasting people, and it's like, I don't know. I'm not trying to do that. So yeah. I think the problem is I could go too far on accident. I think that's what I'm trying to say. So I get scared to bully my stream chat. Because what if I say something and it's just they never come back? It just scares them off. Oh my god. I listened to that Extra Tuna song, the new one. The FNAF 2 Extra Tuna song. Oh boy. Sure is something. I never thought I'd hear opera in my FNAF song. I don't even know. What a wild ride that song was. And honestly, anything Extra Tuna puts out is a wild ride, but like... crazy. What an interesting niche. Joke song artist. And that's not the only, those aren't the only two FNAF joke songs they've done. There was what was it called? Let me sit back up. Was it a Springtrap song? Or was it no, not Springtrap. It was, the frickin', there's so many of them, they're hard to keep track of. The stupid one from Security Breach that didn't even make sense to be there. That one. They made a frickin' song that was just like... How do I even describe it? Just sounded like some gutter demon growling at me the whole time. That was wild. What a song. I like the one part of the song where he goes "Doi, doi, doi." Ain't that just all of FNAF though? Alright. Ooh, sorry. Yawning. Jeez. Jeez. I'm not sure what I'm on about today. It's 5:46. Maybe I should take my meds. If I take my meds, I usually take them around this time. You know what? Med break. Let's have a med break. Let me move my mic back into position too. Alright, Edison time with Mono. That's terrible. Why am I allowed to stream? Okay. Time to have medicine. For all my fellow ADHD pilled people. Medicine, medicine, medicine. You know, I thought about... This is like completely unhinged. I'm not saying this is a good idea. But I have thought about taking my empty pill bottles and... I would never wear this outside. It would be embarrassing. But hold on, let me swallow the pill. Because I've seen people make accessories out of their pill bottles, right? So I was thinking to myself, like, what if I took 2 of my empty pill bottles, got like a blank headband, like just a regular, like plain black headband? What if I like turned the pill bottles upside down and then like Attach them to the headband with glue, like horns. DIYs with mono? Don't do that DIY. Ew. Oh no, we do not want that in chat. Bye. Yeah, sorry, no. No religion stuff in the chat, please. That's... Ew. Sorry, no. I don't like people who push that kind of stuff in stream chats. I respect your religion, but please keep it to yourself. Alright, anyway. Of course the freaking religion, like the religion person comes in as I'm like making a silly little joke out of like the pills that I have to take. Ay ay ay. Leave it to the preachers to dim the mood. Anyway. Hello, welcome. I like books. I also like books. Alright. Oh, I missed a spot right there. I need to color the line art right there. Okay, here we go. We're gonna put this here. And... oops. There. Okay. Now... alright. Oh, I see a little patch right here that I gotta fix. Thank you. Sorry, I keep yawning. Ah. Hopefully I'll stop yawning in a minute here once the meds kick in. Maybe I should make that terrible craft idea I just came up with. Maybe I'll keep y'all updated if I ever do that terrible craft, that cursed craft of turning pill bottles into like a set of horns. Okay, imagine you get like the really big ones though and you like make like... No, why am I actually thinking about this? Stop. Like, okay, imagine you take like the pill bottles and you get like kind of like the bigger ones and then you stack the smaller ones on top and then you like maybe like spray paint them or something so they're not bright orange. If people can't tell they're pill bottles, is it that unhinged? Oh man, I just gotta stop where I'm thinking with this. No, turning them into horns is not a good idea. Don't actually take advice from me. I'm like that aunt you shouldn't take advice from. It may sound funny, but your parents probably won't like it. It's funny, that actually reminds me, one of my mom's friends when I was younger, she was really cool. She's still really cool. She's a hairstylist now. But, you know, she always had like her own style, like, she was so cool to younger me. Like, just genuinely. Like, and I would tell my mom, like, I want to be like her when I grow up. Like, I want to be like your friend. And, oh my gosh. My mom would be like so like, Why would you want to be like her? Like, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, you know what? Maybe my mom was just jealous that I wanted to be like her friend and not her. But, yeah, she was always so cool. Like, I don't know, she's stylish, she's a hairdresser. Like, I'm sorry, but like, what is there not to like? Um, but it's funny now, like, being closer to the age when, you know, I first met that friend of hers. Or, well, the friend, sorry, the age of the friend. Gotta go for a minute, Mono. If I don't make it back in time to catch the end of the stream, hope you have a good rest of the night. Thank you, Blazing. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate ya. Have a good one. But, yeah, like, I don't know. This friend of my mom's super radical. Like, oh my gosh, I love her. I love her. She's so cool. Like, hey, why do you want to be like her? Because she's awesome. Like, hello, dude. Like, it's so silly because like my mom could never name a reason why to not want to be like her. And now that I've gotten older, you know what? I would say I am kind of like not completely, you know, but at least I can say that I'm free in the sense of like I feel like I can actually be myself and stuff now. I never could feel that when I lived with my mom. So, I am more than happy to be inspired by her friend instead of my actual mom, because her friend was awesome. What inspired you or gave you the idea to start making Sonic OCs? Hmm. Honestly, I've always kind of just been like a OC artist, no matter what fandom I'm in. It's just I guess I more recently returned to the Sonic fandom. Um, I don't know, I've kind of always been an OC artist for whatever fandoms I like. So once I got back into Sonic, it was kind of like a natural, like, oh, yep, I'm back into Sonic, time to make an OC. And then I kind of just started, like, you know, from there, I kind of just kept going, and now I have a YouTube channel. I guess it felt like a natural progression. But, the OC series in particular, the one I make a lot of these designs for, that was more so inspired by I mean I just like making OCs, but part of like my inspiration for the OC series itself was that I always kind of see the same species in the Sonic fandom being made in OCs. That's not to say that there aren't people who do otherwise. There are plenty of amazing artists out there who do other species that aren't hedgehogs or foxes or whatever as Sonic characters. But I guess I just saw like a gap that I wanted to fill. Like, I think all sorts of animals are cool. So I kind of want to just like spread that, you know? Like, show people that you don't just have to make a hedgehog OC. There's like a gazillion other species that can also be really good OCs and have really cool concepts and abilities and whatever else. Um, Question, were any of you into Beyblades and did you have a personal combo you like? No, I never got into Beyblades. They seemed cool though. Like, shoot, never got into them, but they're cool. Neat concept. That's the way I see it. Ugh. I think I know you, but I don't remember your name. I don't think I know you. Alright. Okay. Let's see. So, I think I just need to work on... Oh, right. Actually, there's way more line art I need to color in. I don't know why I said that like I was finishing up. I'm not. Alright, let's work on... Oh, I already have a color for this. Okay, hold up. Here we go. Hi Mono, I was always curious, did you ever make a team for Vendetta or is she just a strict solo act? She's mostly solo. Like, I am working on a team for her, but yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, it's kind of tricky to make a team for her because she's mostly solo. Like, there are plans for certain characters that she can work with, but it's kind of one of those things where I also just don't want her to be like a direct like copy type character of Shadow, so I don't know. I'm kind of still going back and forth on even if I even want like a team for her, but it's difficult to like make characters she works well with. Knowing like her own I say it and I'm like I'm literally her creator, I decide these things, but knowing my character's personality, I have to like think about it kind of like Shadow in a way, in the sense of like he doesn't usually, but he like it's kind of like Team Dark or like the people he can tolerate. It's kind of like that with V as well, so it's like I'm trying to still think of like ways I can make characters that aren't just like copies of like Rouge and Omega, because I don't want that, but are still characters Vendetta can tolerate. Alright. Come on. Bow, 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 bow. Man, I want to put on the Rush soundtrack. I'm gonna see if I can do it real quick. If it's gonna like take forever, I'm not gonna do it, but let me check. Let me check. Let me check. Can I put on the Rush soundtrack right now without problems? Sonic Rush OST. Okay, that's a new day. No. I gotta see if there's like a... Is this it? Ah! Jeez. No, no, no. It started playing. Stop. Okay, I might be able to get this working. Hold on. I am gonna make sure I mute it this time before I start playing it, because I know last time I went to adjust the volume of a song and I accidentally ear blasted everyone for a minute, so we're not gonna do that again. But I'm working on getting the Rush soundtrack playing right now, because I think the playlist in the background right now has already looped like once, and I think it's gonna loop again very soon, so I don't want to be stuck on the same soundtrack the entire time that we're doing this. Man, it's almost been 4 hours. That's crazy. Alright, come on. I'm just waiting for it to download. As soon as it downloads. As soon as it downloads. Come on. Come on. I love the Rush soundtrack. I really want it to play. I just need it to download. Sorry, give me a minute. I gotta like prepare this stuff in advance in the future. I wasn't thinking. I only prepared one playlist. Whoopsie! I could put on the Shadow one, but I'm gonna want to lower it even more if I do, because even last time, after lowering it, I feel like it was too loud in the background, so we will definitely have to lower it again. Here we go. Okay, let me switch the song for us. The music. Alright, turn that invisible. It should be downloaded. Alright. Sonic Rush soundtrack. And edit. Sonic Rush, Sonic Rush. Okay. And turn that back on. Okay. Is that a good volume? Oh man, there's like barely anyone here. Shoot, we'll see if anyone even responds in chat. Let me know if the volume is okay on that, because I know the Rush soundtrack can be a little iffy on like volume. We'll see, we'll see. Hopefully it's at a good volume, because I don't know if anyone's gonna tell me. Oh well, it's fine. It be like that sometimes. Sometimes you gotta fill the dead air yourself. Alright. It's showing as it's really loud, so I'm a little worried that it's too loud. Hold on. Let me pause it. I'm gonna turn it down, just in case. Just in case. Okay. I did it a little bit. We'll see. No, we'll do more than that. It's showing up as it's playing really loud, so let me... Okay, I lowered it. Hopefully that's a good background music volume. It's just, there's nobody in chat right now, so if it's bad, we're not gonna know. It'd be like that. I wonder if I can get it to play on my phone. Hold on. I can like see if I can go into the stream on my phone. If it wants to work. It never works when I do it, which is silly. Like, how am I supposed to know if my audio is good if I can't even open my own stream on a different device to check? That's so silly. Okay, okay. It's a good volume, I think. It sounds like it's a good volume. I'm gonna assume it's a good volume. For once it loaded, so I was able to check. Alright. Let's keep going. Coloring in that line art. Coloring in that line art. That line art. Alright. Right there. Gosh, I love the Sonic Rush soundtrack. It's good. Okay. Gonna grab this. We're gonna turn this color darker and hue shift and throw it up here. Oh god, I need to fix the color. Oh no, that doesn't look right. There we go. Okay, that's a little bit better. Don't worry, my coloring skills are totally perfect and great and not at all messy. These are things that could probably be remedied by using a different technique, but who says I do that? Okay. Bro, how am I finding so much of this area uncolored? This is actually screwing with me. I thought I fixed it all. I guess not. Okay. Right there. Okay. 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 Ugh. Man, I forgot to color it right here. Got a tiny patch here. There we go. There we go, there we go. One of these days, you know what I wonder? One of these days, maybe I should stream myself, like, drawing an actual Sonic character. I wonder, like, if like more people would or less, you know? Because I feel like I mainly do Sonic OCs, so that's kind of what I'm known for now. But one of these days, what if I just like draw an official Sonic character on stream? I wonder how that would go. I've never tried it, so something to keep in mind for the future. Maybe I'll do that like I'm hoping to stream maybe tomorrow. Milk should have work tomorrow, so it's not like I'll be kicking him out of the room to stream. So I'm thinking about streaming tomorrow, if I'm feeling up to it, because I also have a commission I need to work on, which I'm probably gonna get back to work on after stream, actually, because I'm kind of getting close to my deadline on that commission, so I have to work on that. But I'm thinking about that. Maybe tomorrow we'll draw an official Sonic character. How about that? Chat, what official Sonic character should we draw tomorrow? And I better not hear some stupid shit like Snively. Like an actual, like an anthro Sonic character. What's an anthro Sonic character I should draw tomorrow, folks? There's quite a few I haven't drawn yet, which is funny. Like, who have I not drawn? I've never drawn Tikal. I've never drawn... who have I not drawn? Never drawn Vector. Well, at least not like one that I posted. Never drew Charmy, never drew Espio. Never drew... Who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? Sorry, bud. I curse this live stream all the time. If you have an issue, this might not be the stream for you. I've drawn plenty of rouges over time. I will say that. Eclipse? Eclipse could be a worthwhile. I've never drawn Eclipse. I have drawn Marine before. Not saying that I can't draw something I've already drawn. SPO? Oh, SPO. Maybe. SPO might be worth drawing. I will have to think about it. I wonder if there's any female characters I haven't drawn. I say that, I tend to draw the female characters, so I probably have done most of them. Let's see. Because let's see, I've drawn Trip, I've drawn Rouge, I've drawn Amy plenty of times. I've drawn Blaze plenty of times. I've drawn... I've drawn Honey, but that was a long time ago. I could draw Honey again. That would be a really cool one. I haven't touched Honey in years. Like, probably literally years I haven't drawn Honey. Black Doom. I'd prefer to stick to an Anthro design. Not saying I can't do Black Doom, but I don't know if a lot of people would tune in for Black Doom, not gonna lie. Styx? Oh god. I don't even like Styx. but it's true, I have not drawn her. Technically, she could be a candidate. Man, that's another one of those like controversial like takes I have. Is that I don't like Styx. She's like one of the the only like orangey character I don't like, which is funny. Clairvoyance from Diamond. Ooh, I do really like Clairvoyance. That's actually a really solid one. Ooh, yeah. I would love to draw that. Ooh, man. I don't know if I'll do it tomorrow, but That is a solid idea, for sure. I would like to draw clairvoyance at some point. She's really cool. It's a shame she died. Hmm. I'll have to give it some more thought, but yeah, I'll see what I can draw tomorrow. As long as I'm feeling good and I wake up at a good time, I will hopefully be here on stream tomorrow. I think we finished the line art, right? Wait. This. I think, oh wait, no, there's more. There's more to do. Okay, hold on. I forgot about the face. I'm kind of debating. I was gonna give her some kind of lipstick. I think that was the idea. Just judging by the fact I even put this here. What color should I do? Thinking like the blue. It's kind of my idea is to do the blue. I don't know if this fits with the character or not, actually. If it doesn't, I'll just remove it. Okay, well maybe I should change the color of that. That'd probably help. Like, okay, let's say if I were to do it with... Oh wait, I also forgot to do this color. Okay, I forgot to do this one. Alright, hold on. I got some fixing to do here. OMG, guys. MonoX is an art fixer. For my own stuff. Okay, here we go. You know what? I kind of like her with the lip, actually. I was iffy on it for a minute, but I actually kind of like it. Pangolin OC. I have one of those. Nice. Yeah, I've been getting asked to do a pangolin for like months. So, I caved. I decided, why not? I'll do it. Alright. You know what? Yeah, I like the lip. Let's keep the lip. I like it. I appreciate it. And then we're gonna kind of go around like this. Like this. And then we're gonna go down here. And get a color to put here. Alright. Like this, I'm thinking. Okay, okay. Here we go. Oh, that looked a little... That kind of messed up there. Whoopsie. And more issues with me not coloring things properly. Aw, man. Okay. Hold on. Let me fix it again. Idea, could you give the fans a concept and have us make an OC based off that concept? Shoot, I'd be down if people are like, if they actually want to do it, yeah. I'd have to come up with something though. I don't know what I would have off the top of my head. Off the top of my dome. Like, what's a cool animal that I'd like to see more of in the Sonic fandom? Honestly, lemur OCs are underrated as hell. I will say that. I don't want to get too specific, but I guess if there's a random idea, if anyone feels like drawing a random OC idea, what about a lemur and maybe like I'm trying to think of like an aesthetic or something to go with it. Ooh, what about a rockstar lemur? That seems like that'd be fun. I don't know. That's just off the top of my head. If anyone feels like making something like that, feel free. Okay, let me fix this. Now I kind of want to draw a rockstar lemur. That sounds cool. I have done a rockstar... How do you say it? I'm gonna like mispronounce this, I'm sorry. Quetzal? It's like a type of bird. I've done one of those before. That was like a really old one though. Okay, I think the line art is done now. I think I've done everything I was gonna do. Okay, merge. Boom. Boom. Oh my god, it looks so cursed when I take the line art away. Okay. Let me turn on some lights real quick. It's getting dark in here. Sometimes I forget sitting in a chair for a long time without getting up. Makes it a bit hard to stand up. It's okay, my bed was right behind me. I just fell onto the bed. It is all good. Ow! Fuck! Ow, that hurts. You know what, chat? These are the things I do for you. I injure myself by being clumsy. Okay, I've sat back down. I'm sat. Hello, King Brodo. I'm good. How are you? Okay, we're ready to continue, I think. Better freaking hope so. I'm tired of working on all this line art. Okay, merge with layer below. Merge with layer below. Alright, clipping layer. I think that's my entire color palette, right? Wait a minute, what layer is the... It's funny, I put Pangolin in the corner. And people still ask me what we were working on. Oh man. Oh well, that's okay. Sometimes I feel like the harder I try to make it easy for people to read, the less they read. Okay. Alright. You know what? I should start leaving people guessing. How about that? Dude, that reminds me. So, this 5K giveaway I'm holding right now, I simplified it so much compared to the last giveaway. I was like, okay. Like, I saw some people had some issues filling out the form last time, like they didn't really do it correctly, so I made it so simple. Like, this time around, I literally just made it so that you put in your platform, like where you want to be contacted, and then the username for that platform. And I'm still getting giveaway entries that are just like Discord. Like, they don't put a username, they just say contact me on Discord, and they don't put a username. It's like, okay, well, damn, I'm sorry, but that doesn't count because I'm not gonna go hunting for... I have no way of knowing. I have no way of knowing what someone's username is if they don't tell me. So, unfortunately, I did have a few entries that are just not good because they didn't put a username or anything. Unfortunate, but like, I tried. I really tried to make the rules not long this time. Like, I feel bad because I feel like sometimes I can be wordy, so I tried to fix it and make it so that I wasn't being super wordy, but I realized maybe it doesn't matter. No matter how I try to accommodate, there's always gonna be someone who has issues reading, I guess. And I just have to deal with it. It be like that. It's like, I don't want anyone to be like excluded, but I don't know, at the same time, if you don't read like the basic rules, come on. I think I'm gonna try like using gradients on this time. I don't know if it's really, this is just an experiment. A little technique experiment we're doing today. Just a thought. I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna turn out good. I just want to try it. I just feel like it. Alright. Alright. I kind of like this. Okay, hold on. Now we multiply. Pretty. Alright. So, yeah, I've never done it like this. I'm literally just trying it out right now. I'm not saying it's gonna turn out perfect. I'm just giving it a shot. Alright. We're gonna try the kneaded eraser. How about that? Yeah, this is what I like to do. I like to take a multiply layer and just kind of erase off of it. Gives a neat little lighting effect. Some top humming mono? Thank you. I don't know why, but I've had a Night of the Wind stuck as like my hum stim. Does that count? I don't know. But yeah. Besides Coconut Mall, which my chat argued with me last time saying it's not Coconut Mall. So now I had to like force myself to try to stop doing Coconut Mall. Because people are gonna argue with me about it being Coconut Mall. I know it's Coconut Mall, but people try to tell me what my own stim was, which was kind of funny. Milk kind of pointed that out to me. Like, why are people trying to tell you? No, it's fine though. But that just means instead I'm humming Night of the Wind. Hey, at least no one should be able to argue with me on that one. It's too recognizable. It has to be. Literally, what other song would that be? That reminds me, for those of you who have me over on Instagram, so someone started making covers of Sonic songs using, what's his name? That Joe guy from, like, Family Guy or something? I don't know. I'm not even sure. But they did a Night of the Wind cover, and a Lancelot says something that completely caught me off guard. Yes, Joe Swanson. For some reason, someone is making Joe Swanson Sonic covers, and you know what? Good for them. I'm here for it. It's funny as fuck. Dude, the dude is like screaming the whole time. I think it's an actual person. Like, cause I don't support like AI music stuff. I think it sounds real. If it's AI, then I actually got bamboozled this time. But it sounds like an actual guy. I think it's an actual guy. Really hope so. Cause I hate all this AI music stuff. If it is AI, then that is my mistake. I legitimately couldn't tell this time. But yeah, it exists. Yo, what's up? Hello, Sky. Welcome. Really want to recover my old Animal Jam account. Best of luck. It's been tough to recover accounts lately. Ever since the data breach. It's really a shame. But best of luck. Like, dude, people, if you do recover your account, make sure you change the email attached to it. You can do it through the parent portal, which is funny. Parent portal. Barely anyone who plays the game is a freaking parent, but, or is a freaking kid, but, cause, people still kept trying to hack into my account, even after I, like, changed the password and everything, because of the data breach, because it exposed the emails, so make sure you change your entire account email to a different one, because people will continuously try to, get into your stuff. Really annoying. Had to learn after like months of people trying. I even like locked my account at one point when I wasn't using it, and people still kept doing it. It was stupid. It's just annoying more than anything. Like, come on. It's a really old kids game, and there's people out here still trying to hack each other. Be real. Shit's so lame, bro. It's just pathetic more than anything. What's Animal Jam? It is, so, funny story. So it was like a Well, I say was. It technically still exists. It's one of very few like kids MMOs, kind of like Club Penguin, Toontown, that kind of thing. It's one of very few that still exist. But Animal Jam is big like online kids MMO. They have like a ton of different animals you can be. People joke that it's like the furry awakening for a lot of kids. But you have an animal, you dress it up. Honestly, at this point, the game is more like a glorified trading simulator slash fashion thing. But at one point, they were partnered with National Geographic. It was like an educational kids game. Although, nobody played it for that. um, but yeah, I spent years of my childhood on that game. I have really fond memories of it. I just wish the company who owned it didn't suck. You know, don't support Wildworks, but love the game. A lot of good memories. Hello, Nicholas. Welcome back. I really want the new cat. That's why I got back into it. Need me a Kibby cat. Is that on Animal Jam Classic or Play Wild? Because they released a bunch of new cats. There's like the Siamese. There's like... If there's like an even newer one, I actually kind of want to know about it. Because low-key, I'll log back in just to get one. I think yeah, they're mainly updating the 3D version now. It used to be like a Flash game. Like, Animal Jam Classic is what they call it now. The 3D one is now just called regular Animal Jam, but it used to be called Play Wild. So that's still what I call it, just out of habit. Yeah. I still call it Play Wild. I'll always see it as Play Wild, honestly. Both of them are available on Steam. Yeah. Do you remember Sonic 06? Never played it. Wasn't my time. Came out 2 years after I was born. But yeah, I want to know what cat got released. Because I saw they also put Sabertooths and stuff in the game. I think I have a Sabertooth. You need to play it? Sonic 06? You're joking, right? Domestic Shorthair? Oh, I haven't seen that one yet. Okay. Yeah, I'll check it out. I'll check it out. I gotta re-download Animal Jam on the computer because when I restarted everything, when I reset everything, it deleted all that stuff. But I will, because I do like getting new animals, especially if they're good ones that you can actually dress up good. Some of the new ones, good luck dressing those up, but some of them are good. Yes. Sonic 06 is good. I will play Project 06. How about that? First animal with heterochromia? Yo, I want a homophobic animal. I will happily go get one of those. PO6 on top. Yeah. I'm down to try PO6. I'm joking about the homophobic animal. Yeah, like, I'm down to try PO6. I don't know if I want to do regular Sonic 06. I hear it's not great. But I'm willing to try PO6. Sorry. I'm laughing at the stupid thing. Shoot, yeah, I'll have to log back in to play Wild. Cause I love cats. I'm trying not to like erase all the texture away, but sometimes it's like too grainy. I also am thinking about trying the Unleashed port on PC. But the only thing is, I feel like I don't like Unleashed as a game, so it's like, I don't know if playing a PC port is really gonna fix it, you know? At least for me, my problem was Day Stage Sonic. with Unleashed, which is like kind of like the thing everyone hypes up as the good part, so I don't know. I don't know if Unleashed is my game, which is a shame because I love it visually. I really do. Like, I don't say that lightly. I really don't. Like, I'm not saying that to rage bait. Like, I wish I liked Sonic Unleashed. I really wish I did. Like, gameplay wise, for Day Stage Sonic. But, yeah. I can't force myself to like something if I just don't, you know? It's boost game-itis. Early boost game-itis. It's a disease now. Game I usually play, Sonic Frontiers. Sonic Frontiers was really good. I just wish Sonic Adventure 2 releases again. I would not mind a remaster. If it's good. I don't want to see Sonic Adventure 2 Ultimate. I will get pissed if I have to see that. I do not want to repeat a Colors Ultimate. That was horrible. What's your user on AJ? It's Fabulous spelled really badly. I had that account ever since I was a kid. That's why it's not like the same as my other usernames. It's hold on. I can like write it out. Whoa, why is my brush so big? Okay. Here, this is my Animal Jam username. It's F. Oh, my cat is blocking the way. Hold on. F-A-B-U-L-I-S-S. I thought I was being quirky by misspelling fabulous. That's my childhood Animal Jam username. I still get on Play Wild here and there, but I don't get on very often. But yeah, that's my Animal Jam user. I want to like get back into making like masterpieces in the game. It's difficult, but fun. Like it's like rewarding. It's like really rewarding. Like it's not easy, but it's rewarding. On another Sonic Heroes type game. I wouldn't mind some kind of like remaster for Heroes. People were thinking there was gonna be a Heroes. Remember that, guys? What happened to that? Everyone like shut up about that. I think there was like one ad that used like Heroes stuff and everyone was like, oh my god, we're getting remastered Heroes, and then remastered Heroes never came out. Never even got announced. People were just speculating based off an ad, which I don't mean it rudely, but maybe the Sonic fandom gotta like learn that just because something's in an ad doesn't mean we're getting a remaster that day. What animal is that? Sonic OC? It is a pangolin. Might drop you a buddy request. Sure, feel free. It might take me a little bit to accept, but I will. I don't really play too often, but yeah. I don't mind. I will get back on here soon, though, if it's to get that new cat. Silver game would go so hard. Man, the only thing about a Silver game is I want to see a Blaze game first. Like, I'm down for Silver to get his own game, but I want to see a Blaze game first before they do that. Sonic fandom needs to live and learn. Sure, they need to do a lot. The Sonic fandom needs to take a lot of lessons from the games that they don't take. There's like a shit ton of them. At this point, maybe Sonic should stop putting lessons in their games. The fandom doesn't listen anyway. I'm joking. I'm joking. They'd be a duo type. You can't have Silver without... Nah, I'm sorry. I heavily disagree with that. I won't lie. This is a controversial opinion of mine. You do not have to agree at all, but I honestly think they're better off separate. I don't really like the, like, I'm sorry, but, like, it just feels forced. It really does. Like, Silver and Blaze. I'm not saying I'm fully against them being a duo. I just think they need more, like, development before they're, like, really a duo. You know? Like, it kind of felt like there was just, they kind of got pushed together and now we're kind of stuck with it. I don't know. That's just me. Chat, y'all don't have to agree. It's fine. We can respect each other's opinions. I know that is like the controversial one for sure though. Eh. I know sometimes I say I have controversial opinions. I think that's one of the real controversial ones. Then again, I also just low-key don't like it because of shippers. I have unfortunately had some pretty bad experiences with Sylvae's shippers in particular being very toxic, to the point where I've muted the word on Twitter. That's how bad it is, cause yeah. Unfortunately, some Sylvae shippers are like really obsessive, and it's gotten to the point where I kinda don't want to see it anymore. That's like the one Sonic ship, besides like the obvious ones nobody likes because they're like actually problematic. That's the one I just don't like seeing because it's just so much toxicity around it. What shippers? Sylvae's. Sylvae's shippers. Specifically the Twitter ones. It's just those guys in particular. Like, it's kind of funny. I posted a, this is like semi-related. I posted like a trans rights piece not too long ago with Blaze, right? And this was around the time that I also said I just don't really like Sylvae's shippers because of how toxic they are. And I got blocked by like a good chunk of the Sonic community on there. And I honestly am not sure if they were transphobes or just people who were obsessed with Sylvae's. Genuinely not sure how much, who, what. I think most of it was because of the trans post, but whatever. It is what it is. I don't mind getting blocked by Sylvae's shippers, because I said what I said. I stand by it. Some of them are toxic as hell. Let's see. Let me read chat. Sonic Heroes should have been called Team Saviors or something like that. What do you think of Tikal? I like Tikal. Tikal is cool. Like, she's not a character I think much about, but I like her. She's a good character. Like, it's one of those things where people want to see more Tikal, and I see why, but I'm also like, you know, she had her arc. Like, I think she's kind of good as is. She's good. I like Ooh, sorry, excuse me. There are no shippers in the Sonic fandom, what do you mean? Oh, like what ship? Silver and Blaze. Sorry, I am not a Silver and Blaze person. I mean, like, Blaze Amy, like, I'm fine with Blaze Amy, I'm fine with Shadays. Dude, Shadays is such a stupidly rare pair. Like, when it comes to favorite rare pairs, it's Shadays for me. I actually like Shadays. I'm like sad I don't really see anything with it, but it is what it is. It is fine. Just got a parent confirmation email for Animal Jam. The email still calls it Play Wild, brother. I know, like even they can't get away from the name. This might be a bit weird, but my favorite team from Heroes was Chaotix. Chaotix is cool. Like, hey, don't get me wrong. Chaotix is cool. I like Chaotix. I'm not like super into them. Like, I think Milk likes Chaotix more than I do. But, you know what? I respect them as a team. They have their place and I like them. You know what? I appreciate them. They do good work. Fair, I like controversial ships. I'm a big fan of Shadow and Amy. Controversial? I wouldn't really call that controversial. That's like a really popular one. There's a really good webcomic that I read that's just happens to be Shad Amy. It's Idol Amy by Kumo ZD. That's one I really like. Like, when it comes to like Sonic ships, like I've said before, I'm not really someone who's super into them. Like, if I see art that's good, then I like it, you know? If I see something that's disgusting, then I don't like it. They're not really my main focus, but, you know, I'm able to appreciate some stuff here and there. Like in my own stories and stuff, shipping is definitely not the focus. But I do have a respect for that side of the community, and, you know, I do like some of the art. I do, you know, like, I don't have any, like, animosity towards shippers besides, like, toxic ones and, like, the ones who ship nasty stuff. But besides that, you know, it's like, I feel weird sometimes when people ask me though, because it's like, I don't know. Shipping can get weird quick. That's the only thing. Let's see. Favorite Sonic character is Shadow. But, you know, Blaze, Rouge, like those two as well. Let me read. I see your side though, but a Blaze game would be fire, no pun intended, especially if it plays like Adventure 2. Yes, like I personally, like, I'm not against a Silver game, but I would love to see a Blaze game first. That doesn't have Silver, preferably? I mean, like, I'm not saying he should be banned from the game, but like, I would like to see something that focuses on Blaze. Because she is a character who just genuinely really got, like, and it's kind of unfortunate because Ian Flynn, you know, I'm not someone who bitches about like specific people. I know all the staff are working with like limits and things like that. Like, I'm not here to say, ooh, Ian Flynn sucks or anything like that. No. No, I'm reasonable. Trust, I'm reasonable. But I have kind of heard that he said like, oh, the soul dimension thing is like kind of inconvenient or something like that. Said that it kind of, you know, they don't really want it to exist anymore, and it's just like, I just heavily disagree with that. I think a Blaze game exploring the soul dimension, just expanding her world would be amazing. You have an entire other dimension. And I would love to see it explored. Like, that's honestly why my Sonic AU exists. And, you know, I've talked about it before, so I'm not going to go into it too much, but when it comes to, like, when it comes to like the soul dimension and stuff, I've kind of like, well, no, fan creations in general, I'm of the opinion that if you want to see something that official staff, Sega, whoever has said that, we don't really want to do anything with that, we don't want to, like, we're not going to do that, I am of the opinion that fans should just go for it, make their own stuff, you know, like, show people why what you believe in, like, sorry, I'm like kind of struggling to get my words together, but I guess what I'm trying to say here is, oftentimes in the Sonic fandom, I hear a lot of fans complain about, why don't we have this, why don't we have that? Make it. Like, this is a fandom full of so many talented and skilled people. There are plenty of people who, I'm sure, even share your opinions. Like, it is, like, for example, like, Sage, not like the character, like the amateur games expo, like all that stuff, like, I may not be like into like game development myself, but I have so much respect for all those developers because they took their ideas and they actually made something with it instead of sitting on Twitter complaining. So, yeah, I just want to put that out there. I 100% believe that if you want to see something in the Sonic series, make it. Just do it. Just go for it. Like, it's also just really rewarding. It's a lot of fun. Creating is fun. Sorry, that's my little passion piece for now. Let's see. I prefer Sonic X Sally's Sad I Am is a good show. It's pretty alright. I've watched some of it. Not like all of it. But, you know what? That's valid too. I'm not really like a Sally person, but if you like Sally, good for you. That's the way I see it. Mono, your laugh reminds me of my best friend. Every time she laughs, I imagine you. Nice. I don't know, whatever I talk about to other Sonic people, I literally get looked at or talked about like I'm the Antichrist? I don't know, what are you telling them? I mean, shoot. I feel like I have fairly like rational. I mean, I could be wrong. I could be delulu. I could be tripping. But I feel like my opinions are fairly tame, fairly rational. I try to present them rationally, but I find, at least on Sonic Twitter, that just means no one ever sees them and you get ignored because they're not being controversial, so. On Twitter, you have to be as inflammatory as possible for, like, anyone to engage with you, which is dumb, but whatever. I'll be honest, you're the reason I like Sonic. Yo, let's go! I'm honored. I'm honored. What's good? I'm back. Oh my god, this is beautiful. Thank you. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up with chat right now. I will get to everyone's messages as soon as I see them. Speaking of Shad Amy, I know someone who made a song about it. Oh wow. Hey, that's cool. Um, Silver DLCs, lol. True. So, I respect and agree with your opinion on Sylvays, but I have one specific exception, which is 06. So, as much as 06 had bad writing, I like the dynamic they have had. I'm actually using an alt version of that timeline in my AU to use a fan kit adopt I got. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I won't lie. The 06 dynamic was just not it for me, but I'm glad that you have a way to, like, use that fan. Like that's the thing. At the end of the day, like, never let a freaking Sonic YouTuber determine your opinions on things. Just putting that out there to everyone in chat right now. Don't freaking listen to Sonic tubers. We're just random fucking people. Like, do not base your opinions off of us. A lot of Sonic tubers are stupid. Coming from a Sonic tuber, they say stupid things and they don't actually read, and I don't know. Don't listen to YouTubers. just saying. Don't let me influence you to, you know, like, end of the day, I am all about, you have your opinion, I have my opinion. If you happen to agree with me, cool. If you disagree with me, fine. Like, I do not care. Like, even better if you disagree with me and you're making something out of it. You know what? That's awesome. Like, if you have a different take on something and you create your own story based off of it, good for you. That is exactly what I want to encourage. So, yeah, just putting it out there. Just putting it out there. But don't let YouTubers influence your opinions. Oh god. That's such a bad idea. Sonic tubers are stupid. Don't listen to us. I say that, but I'm like not even like really a Sonic. Well, I guess I don't want to call myself a Sonic tuber. I really don't. I'm like, I guess I could call myself like a Sonic art YouTuber. Sonic art tuber. I just don't want to be a Sonic tuber specifically. Sorry, some other ones ruined the title. Shadow X to call. I'm honestly fine with them. You know what? There were some tweets on Twitter that kind of convinced me. Like, it's not like a ship I'm super into, but I respect it. You know, it's whatever. It's cool. The dynamic is mostly just Blaze being the strong, independent one who gives Silver direction, and Silver is the naive, kind-hearted one that does his best to do the right thing. Yeah, honestly, you have a better interpretation of it than I do. I won't lie. Your interpretation of their dynamic is far more charitable than the one I came up with. Mine sounds freaking... In comparison, mine is... It just sounds really negative in comparison, so you know what? Good for you. You have a far more positive interpretation of their dynamic than I do. Sorry, Mono, just to leave the stream for a little bit. No worries. Do your thing. I'm just here yapping on a live stream. You don't owe me shit. Great idea. I'm gonna listen to a YouTuber's advice to not listen to YouTube. True. Oh shoot, you're right. I kind of just contradicted myself, didn't I? Don't just sit there and waste your precious time on Twitter complaining. When you want to do something, do it right away. Do it when you can. It's the only way to live life without regrets. Real. But the amount of Shadow fan kids have been seeing, number of black arms has in steady increase thanks to those Black Doom cells. Used to be a big Sonic X Amy fan, but after a time I just don't care no more. Just gives me brain rot. I'm honestly fine with Son Amy. Like, obviously there's kind of like, everyone's kind of like, oh, it's the basic dynamic. You know what? It's fine though. It works. Like, at the end of the day, I think like the best label, I guess when it comes to like shipping for myself, is that I'm a multi-shipper. So, if you don't know, multi-shipper just means like you ship multiple things, like, or like you're cool with multiple ships. Like, I'm not someone who is super limited on that kind of I don't care. You know what? If I see good art and I see the logic, the logic, I say as if like love is like logical, but you know what? If I can see the appeal, if I could see how it would make someone happy, if it makes sense to some extent, then I support the ship. You know? As long as it's not something gross. Sorry, I know I probably don't have to clarify it that many times, but knowing the amount of Sontail shippers, a bit gross. Gross, hate those. Disgusting. But luckily, my chat is normal, and I hope none of you ship that. I prefer Sonays personally, their dynamic is just cool, also I love Sonic Rush. And that is fair. Fair enough. Shadow X the damn fourth Chaos Emerald. My favorite ship is the Egg Carrier. It was a neat ship, and I don't know why people talk about random character pairings. You know what? The Egg Carrier is pretty solid. That is a good ship. I agree. I like how I'm just sitting here with like nearly finished art, not even doing anything, just yapping. I think I'm actually gonna leave the shading like dark this time. I don't usually do it too much, but I think it kind of works on this character. I think we'll do it. Someone introduced me to Blazing Surge, and I was like, hold up, they might be onto something. Ooh. I've actually never thought about Blazing Surge. The only thing about, like, Surge ships, and I don't mean this as in, like, oh, I'm not, like, I don't support it or whatever. The only thing with Surge ships is, like, I'm kind of holding off on them for a little bit. I'm waiting till Surge is, like, fully redeemed, personally. Well, not maybe not, like, fully redeemed, but I'm trying to wait for her to get a little more redeemed so we can kind of get a grasp on her when she's less unstable. Not that you can't be an unstable girly and have a relationship. You know, I'm not saying that. But I would like to see her in, like, more of, like, a stable mindset. And then I'll kinda... I think then I'll kinda, like, look at ships for her more, you know? Like, that's kind of, like, how I am with her. Surge X therapy? Surge X a mirror? I mean, yeah. For now, I say Surge X therapy. But that's not to say I would be against considering ships for her. I just want to see her get better first. I think she needs therapy, not a relationship. I'm kind of waiting till she's interacted with characters more to see what I truly like. That too. Has Surge really interacted with Blaze? I don't really recall it, but I also have not been able to keep up with IDW as well as I want to, so I could be missing things. Those are way too big. Hold on. Also, why is my window so, like, over to the side? Oh god. Oh god, I nearly just, like, messed up my entire art setup. Hold up. Ooh. Sorry, I'm trying to move this. Clip Studio is, like, oddly off to the left. Okay, there we go. Give her more friends, or at least a good friend besides just Kit? Yeah, fair. Yeah, that's I want to see her get along with more characters. I know she's like a rowdy, yeah, like, I'm not saying that she's gonna get along with every character, but I would like to see her make more, like, normal bonds, and then we can kind of look at ships. But that's just me. Kit needs therapy bad, also true. Random Sonic Archie character 67x random Fleetway character 32. Surge X electricity. We need a new Sonic storybook game, and if it doesn't exist, I will learn more advanced coding and make it myself. That would be cool. I would love to see another, like, storybook fan game. That would actually be sick. I don't know if I've seen one of those yet. You might have some uncharted territory there. Or I'm just ignorant of something that already exists. But we'll pretend that nothing exists for 2 seconds. That actually reminds me, there is a comic on Twitter coming out that's another, like, storybook based thing, but I don't know what's going on with that comic. Like, Sonic and the Dragon's Path. Yeah, I think that's what it's called. I thought that was just a comic though. Oh wait, no, that is. Wait, you're right. Wait, that's different from the comic. Yeah, that is something else. I remember that. I recently saw. Yeah, it's a Sage thing. Sonic Amateur Game Expo. Yeah. No, you're right. That does exist. But I don't really know much about it. I've never like played it or anything like that, so I don't know. Hey, maybe it's worth looking into for some inspo though. Bro, I just got done playing Sonic 06 while watching the live stream. Nice. Now I know why Sega goes off relationships and Sonic characters except for the crocodile and rabbit creeps mom. Oh, Vector and Vanilla? Vectilla, as some call it. You, Exclipse Studio. Real. Nah, ship Mono X Ibis Paint, because technically I just started Clip Studio. I'm cheating on Ibis Paint with Clip Studio. No. Oh man. That's like the only ship I'm accepting. Me X Ibis Paint. I feel like Surge's progression will be like Shadow's, simply because it took forever for Shadow to actually like anyone beyond Team Dark. Honestly, I could see that, like a parallel. I could see them doing that. Honestly, I'm all for it. Mono X art, get it? Okay. Yeah, you know what? I honestly, I am down for that. Like not that Surge is a female Shadow, but like I don't know. I like that type of character, okay? Like Vendetta is kind of based off that character archetype. Why did they call it Ibis Paint? 'Cause Ibis, Ibis. I think she's a Greek god, of like rainbows and stuff. It's like an actual. I think that's what it's based off of, is the god by that name. Pretty sure it's a Greek god. I could be wrong though. If not Greek, Roman. I'm making a Sonic AU that is either a comic/manga AU, and I might make it a storybook type game, and it will be based on the moon and Sonic Unleashed. That's cool. I love Vectilla. It's wholesome. Yeah, I like it. It's not something I like see super often, but when I see it, I respect it. I use Ibis Paint for thumbnails. Real. Ugh. Sorry, the air freshener just got into my face. Thank you, Milk. Sorry, yeah, the more like people kind of mention that they're doing something, the less likely I'm gonna respond to it. Alright. iPhone paint. For real. Hey, though. It's actually crazy, like, the variety of skill with Ibis Paint. Like, honestly, that's something I love about it, though. Like, your skill level. Like, there's so much variation. I mean, with any art program, but I feel like, my art gets weirdly inconsistent sometimes. I feel that. My art always, I swear. Then again, it's because I'm always experimenting all the time. Like, that's part of why my stuff's inconsistent, but I say my coloring style stays pretty similar. To be fair, a lot of Surge's issues stem from Starline's brainwashing, as well as the fact that she was programmed to hate Sonic, hence the whole imposter syndrome arc. Yeah, like, Surge has a lot of issues to unravel. Love that character, love that girl, love my mentally unstable Tenrec, but yeah, that's like the only thing is like with like relationships and stuff for characters like that is I want to see them get some help. I want to see them get some help before they get with anyone. I think the shading is pretty much done here. Let's just add a background. I think we're pretty much done with this piece. Man, it's so weird. I usually end stream after I finish a piece, but like, I'm kind of vibing right now, not gonna lie. We got like a good amount of people here, like we're chilling. Huh, I don't know, what should I do? Well, let me first add a background. Serge needs to go to the zone cop prison and see Zooge the therapist. That's such a bizarre thing. Zooge the therapist. They really said Rouge. Well, not Rouge, but kinda Rouge. Would be a good therapist. Wild to me. Ah, yes. The jewel thief. She's probably gonna tell me to go steal something. As therapy. Oh, get a little treat for yourself. You just hear sirens blaring across the street at the jewel shop. Ah. Tell me something, when you're creating something new, do you use paper or do you use digital to create a new character? Honestly, lately it's digital. Lately I've been sketching digitally. Especially because now that I have like a tablet that I can actually sketch on, I mainly have been sketching digitally. I used to sketch on my phone, now I sketch on my tablet. But I did used to do traditional for my like Sonic character sketches. I just kind of got out of it as I've moved more into digital, but I still do it sometimes. So honestly, it can be either or. I want Frontiers 2 to be a thing. That could be cool. I would be down. Holy crap, thank you. Wait, I can't read the name. It's cut off. Let me see. I can't see your name. Sonic... I can't see it! Let me see it. Sonic Hedgehog 34. Thank you. Thank you. Happy 33rd. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I couldn't read your name for a second there, but thank you. Oh my gosh. Yo, let's go. Second super chat ever. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Yeah, hope you're having a great 33rd. Much appreciated. If anything, we should be giving money to you. It's your 33rd. Alright, let's add in a background of some sort. I don't know what background I want to add. I just want to add a background. I might actually go with like a simpler, like, you know what? I don't know what I did with the shading this time, but I really like it. So I think I'm going to go with a simpler background. And we're kind of going to just like shenanigans with it, you know? I think, yeah, simpler background is the way to go today. Because I really like what I did with the shading, and I don't want to distract from it. But, of course, I will say that, for anyone who does, because, in case anyone is unaware, I do sell each of these designs on my Ko-Fi shop after stream. But, I do, add... along, because I know this is something, I should probably specify this in the actual listings, you know? This is kind of on me, I should just do that. But this is to let everyone know, you don't just receive the shaded one when when you buy characters. I do also provide a flat file, so you can get the flat colors. Because, I know, like, for a lot of artists, they need flat color references to work on, like, especially if you commission art of the character. I want to make sure people have what they need for it, so I will put that out there. That is something I do, just in case y'all don't know. In case anyone has ever been like, oh, I want to buy a character, but, like, I don't want, like, a fully shaded reference. Well, you get both. You get the shaded and the unshaded one. It's a 2-in-1. When I start creating character design, the character... Ooh, sorry, excuse me. I use paper, then I... Oh my gosh, my bad. Okay, let me restart reading that. When I start creating a character, design the character, I use paper, then I sketch it on my phone. Also, I'm creating a fan art of you, by the way. I'm not trading it today, but I'm sketching it today. Sweet! Oh my gosh, thank you, Dash. Appreciate it. Green Hill Zone. I should start selling art pieces. Heck yeah, if you want to get into selling art, I highly recommend it. It's fun. Tails is weird, what do I do? I don't know. Alright, I think our adopt is pretty much done, right? Like, I don't know what else I would add. Let me move the palette so that it's not behind the character. Hold up. 91 degrees. No, 90 degrees. 90 degrees. Give me 90 degrees. What are you... No. Oh my god. There we go. 90 degrees. Whew. Okay. I'm gonna make this like smaller. This looks a little silly. I kind of like snaked this, but it looks silly, but I mean the colors are there. You know what they are. So I think they're okay as is, right? I mean, if anything, it's just a personal touch. That sounds so stupid. That actually reminds me, I used to have family members who would do that. They would be like, I would like make a mistake, and I think the intent was to be encouraging, but I would make a mistake in my art. And I used to have family members who would just be like, oh, it's okay. You can just sell it, and it's like a personal touch. It like makes your art more valuable, and it's like, you know what? I'm not saying that's a bad mindset, but when you are going for accuracy, it is not what you want to hear. But it's definitely it's not a bad idea though. It's not. But it is kind of funny. I think what's interesting about family members who like want to be supportive about art but like don't quite get the best way to support you is that oftentimes I find they you say you want to do something better and they'll just kind of be like, "Oh, but it's fine as is." And it's like, "No." It's well intended, but it's like, "Oh man, sometimes I'm just like, bruh. If I tell you I messed something up on the damn art piece, I don't want to hear it's perfect. I want to hear, oh yeah, you'll do better next time." But that's just me. That's just me though. Like I think that might be everyone's different type thing. It's just a funny little, you know. All right, let me. Oop, hold up. On. Dude, I had someone the other day ask me what does unsold mean. I I think some people are beyond help. Sorry, that was so mean. I gotta not say things as I think them sometimes. That was mean. I shouldn't say that. Fuck, why am I like this? Shade. Oh, I could kind of see what you mean. Especially because, I forget if it was you or someone else said she kind of has ninja vibes. Well, I guess Shade isn't really a ninja. I don't know. Let me save the files I need real quick. Pangolin adopt. Okay. And then export this. Pangolin shaded. Okay. And then we need to take these layers off. So we have a flat color layer. Pangolin. I do recommend, since I know some of you are talking about like selling art and stuff in chat, I do recommend if you get into selling adopts, so this is kind of something that I hear talked about a lot with adoptables. You know what? Why don't I just yap? Oh wait, let me read chat real quick before I start yapping, because I know I will miss a bunch of chats when I yap. How long is stream gonna go? It'll be over soon-ish. Not like right now, because I'm about to yap about something. I mean, I might as well just like talk. I know we're like done, but like, I feel like talking. Why not? When someone says something about my heart, like if it's good, I look at him before I say something that I might regret because I want to hear something different says saying art is good. I would prefer selling and making art stuff as a hobby since I don't believe that I can make money anytime soon with making art. Hey, you never know. You never know. You never know until you try. Yes, I finally did a pangolin. I'm sorry. I know I left y'all waiting for literal months. Let's see. Sorry, I forgot which files did I save. I've got the shaded. I've got the colored. Okay, I need the preview file. Here we go. And then I should have all my files, and then I can yap. Sorry, I have to make sure I, like, do everything. I have to, like, cover my bases, because I forget things when I start yapping. Okay. Anyway. Oh, yeah, okay. So, this is completely unsolicited advice, but to anyone looking to get into adoptables, just as a thing, because I've heard other YouTubers talk about adoptables, and for the most part, I do agree with a lot of YouTubers. Here's something that kind of people don't really talk about too much, and it's about how you color adoptables. Um, because a lot of people, um, there's a lot of mixed opinions. My perspective comes from someone as an artist who, has to work with designs made by other people, and also someone who makes adoptable designs myself. Um, when it comes to coloring adoptables, so what I do here when I shade the adoptables and all this is something I typically do for my Sonic OC series adoptables because I'm trying to make them pretty for social media, basically. But I just want to kind of put it out there. If you're making adoptables, do a flat color file. Like, for example, I'll turn off my layers again. Um, like, you see how this is no shading, just colors? I always include a file that's this, and then I include a file that's this. So you get a shaded and an unshaded. And the reason you want to do that is because a lot of the time when someone is buying your adoptables, they want a design that they can actually use. And sometimes they also gotta commission other artists. And a lot of other artists actually require that you have a flat colored adoptable, like any design. They require flat colors, no shading. That way, if someone wants to commission someone else, or even if they're just drawing their character for themselves, they know what colors are where. Because, especially with a shading style like mine, with a lot of blending, with a lot of it can get confusing. So, that's not to say that you can't make pretty shaded adoptables, but include a flat color file for sure. Just recommending this all around. Here's my unsolicited advice to anyone who feels like listening. Because yeah, it can definitely, you don't want people to end up with something they just can't really use that well. Like, also, as an artist who has had to work with reference sheets that are shaded, um, unfortunately, it has made it difficult in the past because I will have people send me heavily shaded reference sheets and it's very hard to get accurate colors and know, like, how to draw the character. So, just throwing it out there, unsolicited advice. I also want to put out there for some, like, just Sonic adoptables, any character adoptable really. Um, a lot of people will just do a simple front-facing pose. This is another thing I kind of do differently because of the Sonic OC series. If you choose to use other poses, like that kind of thing, it's very important to make them visual, like make the actual silhouette of the character like visually distinct enough. Like, but also don't like smush body parts into each other so much that you can't tell what's going on. Like, so this is something that I've definitely had to get better at over time, but I've definitely had also like character like reference sheets brought to me that the character will be in a million different poses and none of them are a neutral pose. So that is something where the OC series, I will admit, isn't always perfect in the sense that sometimes a certain pose can be a bit tricky because it can be a little confusing for like how a character is supposed to look. I don't know. Like, basically, I guess what I'm saying is if you decide to give your characters funny little poses, kind of like how I do, just be careful. Don't make them too crazy. Technically, I could do crazy dynamic poses, but I don't for the series because, oh boy, you do not want to give people something they can't use. So, I don't know, just little things to throw out there for anyone who is, you know, kind of looking into doing adoptables themselves. Also something to put out there that I oh boy. If you become a Sonic Adoptable artist and you start getting successful and you start making, I don't know, couple hundred a month, um, start writing that down. Do not be stupid. The IRS will come after your ass. If you are selling adoptables and you are getting really successful, like, okay, if you sell like one adoptable a month and it's like, I don't know, 20 bucks, you're probably fine. But if you try to get into this as more of a regular thing, kind of like how I am, start documenting how much you're making per month, because it's gonna come up later. It's gonna be like tax season's gonna roll around. You're gonna have to deal with that. And you do not want to get caught in an audit by the IRS. So, this is something that I swear no artists ever freaking talk about, which drives me insane. Because how many artists are out there committing tax fraud? Unknowingly or not. Just putting it out there, guys. That's not to scare anyone from making adoptables. I'm just saying, if you start getting really successful at making adoptables, please keep track of how much you make per month. Because I do not want to see people going to jail. I don't want to see Sonic artists in the slammer because they forgot to report their income. The IRS could try, but they have to catch me. Okay. Yep, leave it to Sonic fans to think they can outrun the IRS. But yeah, this year, because I started like selling adoptables more regularly, I started kind of getting a little bit bigger on YouTube. Now I gotta like watch my ass and like I'm noting down what I make each month now, because oh boy, I'm gonna have to put that in at the end of the year, and I'm not trying to run into problems with that. So yeah, just throwing it out there because of no freaking artists talk about it. And when tax season next year comes around, that'll be the first year I have to like do taxes on like the adoptables and stuff. So I think what I would like to do personally, when that time comes around, I would love to make like a video or something just talking about like how, because nobody makes freaking videos on that. I've not seen one person make a video on doing taxes and being like an adoptable artist on or something. So, you know, just throwing it out there. I know taxes are boring and all, but it's important, and I feel like there's a lack of information around there, and I just don't want other people getting caught in like IRS stuff. So, this is just something future planning, just saying. Big problem with my Sonic AUs that whenever I draw Sonic, I make him have a different outfit a lot of the time because I don't know what outfit I like the best. I mean, hey, fair. Different outfits are fun. I mean, shoot, my main OC's got a gazillion. But, tell me which app used reference doll to create something that the reference what you get in the pin can't do? What? Wait. Like, I'm trying to understand. Do you mean like a 3D posing type app? Because I will say, I do use a lot of like, well, one, I use like 3D renders of Sonic models, and I also use like 3D models like of just like Sonic characters myself to like kind of get like, to kind of help me like plot out poses. Okay. Yeah, so what I do for that is, so because I'm in Clip Studio Paint, I do a lot of my posing in Clip Studio Paint because you can just drag and drop 3D models in. But if you don't have Clip Studio Paint, you can also use Blender. Unfortunately, yeah, both of those are kind of PC. I don't know if... I think you can do 3D models on mobile Clip Studio Paint. I've never used mobile Clip Studio, so... that's probably for someone who actually knows how that works. But, for example, here, I'll just throw one into my canvas right now. I have a rigged Sonic model. Oh god. Hold on. Oh, no, don't clip it. Here we go. You see this dude? Why is he not showing up? Show up. I can literally just move this guy however I want. This is how I get a lot of my poses. I can literally just rotate him. I can put him in a pose. I don't know. Shenanigans. I can do that in Clip Studio Paint. I'm not gonna like do a whole tutorial on it right now. Cause I think I'm gonna wrap up stream here in a minute. But, Clip Studio, Blender, I find more difficult. I don't like using Blender, but you can use Blender. Besides that, for like mobile apps, I think there's like Easy Poser or something, but I don't think you can bring in your own like Sonic models or anything. But at least for like options where you can bring in your own models, Clip Studio and Blender I recommend. But alright. I think sorry, excuse me. I think we're pretty much ready to wrap up the stream for today. I mean, we have finished off our... Did I not have Sonic 3D character model for mobile phones? Not that I know of. Like, an app that lets you bring them in and pose them, I have not seen. If it exists, I just don't know what it is. But at least for me, I haven't seen one, unfortunately. It is a shame, but I would at least say if you can't use PC, then I would just look at like 3D renders of Sonic models. Sometimes when I'm feeling lazy, I literally just look at those instead of posing things. So, yeah, it's something, but even just like a basic 3D model viewer, there are 3D model viewers on mobile. If you go to like sketchfab.com, you can find a lot of the same Sonic models that I use for reference. You can rotate them around like in your browser, but unfortunately you won't be able to like pose them, but you can use them to like kind of get a grasp of what angles you want to do, so. Yeah, no problem. The yapping, it's finally over. Okay, yeah, it's been a 5-hour stream. So, with that being said, this Pangolin Adoptable will be up shortly after stream. Let me like type up its description and stuff. It'll be up for sale over on the Ko-Fi shop. That is in my channel links as always. For those of you who are still here, make sure to enter the 5,000 subscriber giveaway. I'm giving away a free Sonic OC design. It's a lion. I made it all the way back when I did episode 6 of the Sonic OC series. So I've completely revamped the reference sheet, blah blah blah. Just go check it out. Link is in the description. Same thing with the Discord server. If you would like to join my Discord server, we do have that now. And yeah, I think that's about it. Alright, well, bye guys. Thanks for sticking around.